Like my story?
No, not your story, a story. Since you can't keep your mouth shut long enough for me to read my paper, tell me a story.
I don't think I know any stories.
You don't know any stories?
No.
All right, I'll tell you a story. This is a newspaper, right? It's 90% bullshit, but it's entertaining. That's why I read it, because it entertains me. You won't let me read it. So you entertain me with your bullshit. Tell me a story right now. Go.
What's up, fight fans? We are back at it with another edition here at Round One Sports TV. I'm always your host, Edwin. Where do all fights start? You know it. Let's go. Fight night has arrived. We are here. And I've been at it all day with this microphone, and hopefully it's sounding great. Salute, brother. I hope I hear you guys hear me loud and clear out there, and we can enjoy ourselves a fight here. Yeah. So how's everything? How's the lighting? How's everything? Everything looking good? This Carlos Ultimate Ultron fight here just kicked off. So I'm in the first round. I have 30 seconds left in the first round. That's where my timestamp is. I noticed that the YouTube. Oh, nice shot by Carlos over the top. He caught Mercado. Mercado's dropping that right hand. He's got it down here a little bit. Carlos is swinging a little wild, a little reckless, and he's just throwing punches and Mercado's is seeing it. Look, it keys to victory right now. Mercado just got to stay within himself. The young lion is making his debut. He knows he has a lot of extra energy, so Mercado just got to stay within himself, and stay the course. As far as Ultron, right? He needs to calm down. He's swinging for the fences. He wants his knockout on his debut in America. He wants, you know what I'm saying? So he needs just to calm down and settle into the fight. Back at it with another one. What up, Bull Rider? What's up, brother? How you doing? In the building.
Another one.
You know it. So yeah, man. I'm intrigued, man. It's fight night. Wife's downstairs making some brownies for us. Might be getting some brownies and milk later. Don't tell anyone. So, the second round kicks off right now, and Ultron comes straight at him. Mercado's trying to stay composed, you know, staying within himself. The kid, he's got to start using his jab and settle into the fight. Start working his way in. Position himself closer and closer. Start edging your way to the fight. Because he's swinging, he's like um he's alerting him to the shot. He's just got it cocked back and loaded. You can see he's gonna throw that right hand. You know, he's telegraphing his shot. Mercado gotta just stay composed, but he's gotta also apply pressure when the kid is not. Stick that jab in his face. Stick it downstairs to the body. See kind of reaction you get. Step around too when you do it. Because he's gonna counter you if you're just coming in. Right? Oh, he's not countering. Okay, so that's good. So now, yeah, now start working it. Put it something behind it. There you go, Mercado. Check hook the kid. The kid, you can see he's still nervous. He's still nervous. He's swinging too strong. He wants to end the night with one punch. It's a possibility he can get it, but he's not setting anything up. He's just punching strong. He's got to do some work. You see how Mercado's doing it? He switches up the jab, downstairs to the body, upstairs. See, Mercado's a little bit more composed than this kid. And his kid is burning a lot of energy inside. You could see it. Every punch he wants to throw with bad intentions, he's going to gas himself out. He's not going to understand why he's getting tired. He thinks everything has to be speed and power right now. He's not touching Mercado. He's not measuring distance. He's none of that. He is boxing pretty good. He's just trying to get in on exchanges, regular exchanges. And these are 50-50 when he starts getting in there like that. He's not making it favorable to himself, where that he comes out on the exchange. He's not on the cutting side or nothing. He's not dunking underneath or anything. Nothing. Mm. He's just young. He's just young. He's doing what he was trained to do, yes. And Mercado is he's trying to stay within himself. He's trying to be composed. He's trying to let the kid burn out that energy. And then I think he's going to try to really apply some pressure on him. Mercado in that round showed that, he does want to sit and exchange with him in the pocket. The kid is still a little twitchy, so you're gonna have to just give it a round or two, a few rounds, and see what's up. You see how he caught him right there, going back. All right, round 3, right? The fight should break out right here. This kid should already be. The nerves should be in. It's just another day in the office. You're gonna see him box better now. And Mercado's applying that pressure, really testing the young man right now. He's got to keep that pressure though. Can't relax on it. Was he photoshopping right now? Mercado, what are you taking a selfie? Come on. Mm-mm. Their distance management is real off. Both of them, they don't know how to close the distance. These are things you'll learn in time. Nice shot by Mercado. This kid is trying to play around, keeping that hand down. Good body shot by the kid. See, the young man's got to stay right there. Right there. Boom, boom. Come on. Let your hands go right here. Come on, kid. Settle into the fight. Calm down. Calm down. You got this. You got this. And for Mercado, man, that's what you gotta do, Mercado, bro. You gotta make it a little ugly, bro. This kid is like, you know, exerting a lot of energy. You can try to empty this gas tank. And even if you don't punch him like in the face, it's to punch his arms, punch his body. It's a 10-round fight. You can make it real nasty for this kid. Volume on point. That's what's up. Volume's on point. Yeah, boo-boos. Yeah, man. That's what's up. Let me go check it out real quick. I'm gonna check it out on my phone. All that pop and shit walking to your corner, you better put, put your hand, let your hands go. All right, all right. Doesn't sound too shabby. Still see here like a clipping a little. Uh, but we got the volume and the mic up. So we can't be greedy. Let's take small victories here. Let's take small victories. I'm trying everything. I'm even trying the positioning of the mic. If you haven't noticed, I even got it higher up because it was like make sure that the mic is like within like so I'm trying everything, man. Hopefully, tonight we get a better audio, man. I know that this is a very good mic. It's just working out all these things in the proper uh uh format for it, so it's just taking a little time. But yeah, this fight is kicking off right here. And Ultron and Mercado are in the fourth round. My timestamp is 2 minutes and 11 seconds in the fourth round. Oh yeah, man. These guys are trading right now. These guys are trading it up. Who do you guys got in the main event? Teo and Rolly. You guys think that Teo got enough power right now to back Rolly the fuck up? I think Teo got good power, man. No, look. Either way, either way, I think either fighter wins in a 12-round decision. I'm not sure if there's a stoppage here in this fight. I'm not sure. I think that Rolly got the more probable possibility of dropping Teo. Maybe Teo gets up, survives, uh, and the fight continues, and maybe even Teo comes out on points and still wins, being dropped in the fight. I think it'll be some kind of fight like that type shit, right? I think it's gonna be a war though, right? But Teal's gonna have to realize he's gonna have to stay away from Rolly's power. He's not gonna be able to sit there and exchange with Rolly. Teal's gonna have to find out. He's gonna have to use his legs in the fight, and I think he is. Um, and with using his legs and hitting Rolly and stuff, I think that the fight will be interesting. Yes, I think that it's going to have its moments, but I think that the fight's going to go 12 rounds. That's my best prediction. I have Teo in the fight still. I haven't changed on that. I like Rolly so much, man. I like him so much. I like his character. I like his demeanor. I like what he brings to the sport. I just don't think he has enough what it takes to beat Teofimo Lopez. And I'm not so convinced that just power can do it. Okay. Rolly's fought a lot of guys. Aesop Pitbull Cruz took his power. Tank took his power. A lot of people that spar with him take Rolly's power. They say that he punches extremely hard, but they still survived it. And Teal having the experience surviving Rolly's power in sparring and having that experience and knowing some things to do, okay, this is not the same Rolly he's going to fight on fight night. No, but you got a rough idea. Teal. And if he could survive it then, he could survive it now. I don't think Teal's going to put Rolly out like Esau Pitbull Cruz did, like Tank did. I don't think he's going to do that. But just because he beat Ryan doesn't stamp Rolly in my head. He beat Ryan. I think Ryan will beat Teal. Yes, I think Ryan will beat Teal because Ryan's big, way bigger than Teal, right? And I think if you put Ryan and Rolly back in now, Ryan wins the next time. I don't think it's going to be the same fight with Ryan and Rolly. I think Rolly had his night, and I think I'm prepared to see Teofimo Lopez outclass Rolly. I think he's going to beat Rolly in a bigger, wider margin than a closer fight, you would say. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna beat him in a better fashion than that. It's gonna be absolutely he beat him like that. You know, I don't think it's gonna be as close as the Amanda Serrano fight. You know, the Amanda Serrano fight was close. That was pretty close. It was, there was some rounds there was iffy. There was swing rounds. And I'm glad that Amanda got the nod. I think she deserved it. She fought her heart out. She definitely won the last rounds. So, but that I would hate to be a judge on those kind of fights, because those kind of fights right there, you're sitting there and you're just like, you know, some of these rounds could have been interpreted. It depends who you were looking at. If you're looking at the other girl, what you're gonna see is her winning because you're hyper focused on one fighter. You understand? You go back later, you watch the fight, you might see a different fight. That's happened to me a lot. That's why nowadays, I I I I I set myself free in order to watch the fight. You know. And by the way, little Rocky there, that little Mexican girl, she won that fight. She got robbed. She got robbed. She won that fight. She landed the more eye-catching punches. She snapped her head back more. She hit her with cleaner, more efficient power shots. She was catching that girl, bro. She got robbed without a gun in broad daylight. I went back and I watched the fight as I was doing all these sound effect things and stuff. I had the fight up. I was watching it. Nah, she won that fight, bro, hands down. Hands down. I don't remember scoring the other girl a round, let alone giving her one. Like, yeah, okay, I'll give her that round. Oh, yeah, I'll give her that round right there. She did pretty good work on that round. You know what I mean? But Rosie was whooping her ass, bro, in some of those rounds, bro. And I mean, Rocky. I'm sorry, not Rosie, Rocky. And that Mexican girl won that fight, bro. Yeah, she won it. I mean, the girl was hitting her with pretty decent combinations. Like she was throwing her punches, but it would be like one punch hit, one punch block. Then she would hit her with the more power of the shots. And my translation of what the judging criteria should entail, right? Which it should entail uh, effective punching is the first criteria. You could hit me with 5 jabs, pop, pop, pop. If I punch you and you go back and your neck snaps back, it over exceeds your 5 little punches. What's up, Jason Ayala? Right? Amanda lost the fight. I don't think Amanda lost that fight with that girl. No, no, I don't think Amanda lost the fight. I think the fight was close, right? One person in the chat said it could have been a draw, right? And I said, if you feel that the fight was that close, guess what's going to happen? They're going to give Amanda the champion nod. It happens in boxing a lot. If the fight is too close and you did not definitively beat the champion, what good is it being champion if you don't get the benefits? The slight razor thin margin should always go to the champion. Always. You got to really take that belt away from the champion. That girl lost the last 3 rounds, hands down. Hands down. I watched it. I was here. It wasn't round 1 the one that said, oh shit, are we about to see Oscar De La Hoya versus Felix Trinidad? Where Oscar De La Hoya ran the last 3 rounds and gave the fight to Trinidad when he was winning the fight? Same shit I saw last night. The only difference is that Oscar ran, that girl fought. That was the only difference. Is that girl did not run the last 3 rounds. She just lost them. And that's why I said Honduras is not down bad. Because I was like, the girl gave a great account. Listen, the girl is 27 years old. She's next in line, the top young prospect. Push the old vet to the limit and almost dethroned her. Okay? But Amanda Serrano fought a girl that was 27 years old. The last fight before that, that girl was 28 years old. The one before that, I think that one was 27, and the one before that was 22. When's the last time Clarissa Shield fought a 20-something-year-old girl? Her last fighter was 42. The one before that, 38. The one before that, 37. And the one after that is 42. So she's fought two 42-year-old fighters, a 38 and a 37. And in between all that time, her age changed. When she fought the first 49-year-old girl, she was 29 years old. So Clarissa Shield right now is 31. When Amanda fought all the girls I mentioned, she was 37 years old when she fought all of them in the same year. When she fought the 27-year-old, the 28-year-old, the 20, what was it? The 22-year-old. When I think it was like another 20, it was 27, 28, 27, and 22. And she was all still 37 years old in every fight. Not like Clarissa Shield. When she fought for the first 42 years, she was 29. She just fought her last 42-year-old, and those are just 4 fights. You add the same amount of fights to Amanda, she was still 37. Still 37. She's actively fighting the top competitions in the division, not stalling out the division. And by the way, Amanda's division got 258 registered fighters. Clarissa Shield division got 7 girls registered today. 7. It's not a division. It's not a division. You got to wait until it gets better like that. So Amanda fighting these young girls listen, that girl was 10 years younger than her. Amanda's 37. She was 27. 10 years younger than her. Tell Clarissa to do that shit. Fight somebody 10 years younger than you. Right now. Go ahead. Another sister, a black American. Because Amanda Serrano fought Latin fighters. Right? So, okay, Clarissa, fight a sister that's 10 years younger than you. Show me you could do that. That got 6 years experience. Nah, you fight a 42-year-old with 2.5 years experience. With 0, and I repeat, 0 knockout power. 0, never knocked no one out. Her percentage is 0. Amanda's opponent, 50% knockout ratio. She's fighting tougher competition. The fight should be tougher. You needed to knock that girl out, that 42-year-old girl with 0 punching power, Miss Little Fist McQueen, right? With 5 professional fights. You needed to knock her out. Because if you didn't knock her out, what would that say about you? But Amanda's competition, that's top of the food chain, baby. You ain't knocking that girl. I told y'all, I didn't think she was going to knock the girl out. I was like, Amanda, no. If you wanted to set Amanda up, if Amanda wanted to knock out just any girl, Amanda had her choice. But Amanda chose a title defense. The legit title defense. Like, come on, bro. That's some gladiator shit. 10 years younger than her? Let's ignore all of this just to say Clarissa Shields knocked out her girl and Amanda didn't knock out hers. But let's not look at none of the facts. You know, it's easy to try to bypass it. The truth is the truth. Now you have 2 choices. Either accept the truth or live with the lie. The choice is on you. I recognize competition. I know what competition is. I know what it's like to fight a fucking 22-year-old kid, bro. That fucking kid, bro, had me fucking second. I He had me thinking maybe I should have been a plumber. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if they're hiring at Walmart right now. Should be right now, like, fucking um directing traffic is something at my daughter's preschool, like elementary school. Like, yeah, come on, guys, this way right here. Real soccer dad and shit. Motherfucker was punching me, man. And I was like, damn, young kid. And then he didn't get tired. I was punching him and I was saying, but in my head, I was saying, bro, you get tired. And he didn't look like he got tired of punching me in the face. Disrespectful, like, right? Seeing a 51-year-old man in the face, right? And he was doing it with a smile on his face, the little motherfucker. I'm like, oh, bro. I tagged him a couple times too. Or I hit him a good one. I bloodied his nose. Yes, I did. And blood was all coming out. The coach had to wipe his, but later the coach told me, I only wiped the blood off his face to give your ass some time to breathe. You know what I'm saying? Me, right? I needed the help. I know what it's like to fight some young 22-year-old. I did it. I did it. And my other sparring partner was in his 20s. I was out of shape and shit like that. They were kicking my ass. But that shit still ain't easy. Amanda, yes, she's a trained athlete. She's been doing this for a long time. She's conditioned. It's still not easy. That shit's still not easy to do. I tell you who didn't do it. Clarissa Shield did not do that shit. She said, how old? 42? Right up my alley. I'll take the fight. You know? So, man, I forget sometimes how strong I was when I was younger like that, man, and how athletic and shit like that, man. That man, listen, I'm not to the point where what I'm saying, my bones are fucking cracking or nothing. I got God. Shout out, you gave me a good model, a good model. You know what I'm saying? I got into an elite model. Whoever loved me in the past life, they splurge for the extra features and bells and whistles, right? So I'm pretty good in shape for my age, I guess. And man, when I go down to them gyms, man, I hear the sounds of the bags and watching these young men fucking compete and shit and practice and go over drills and shit. I remember, man, like, damn, like my brain tells me I can do that, but when I get up, my body doesn't do exactly that. It don't be doing that shit, man. I'll be like, yo, did I say throw that? That shit don't be working like that. You just got to know yourself now. You know, I had to go through that phase where that I thought I can still do this like this on this level, and I couldn't, but I didn't know how to function. And I got to that phase where I'm learning how to function on what I am today and my capabilities like that. So, it's just transitioning, as a man in the sport and staying in shape and shit. So, like that. But there's a little back and forth fight right here going on right now, man. Ultron is standing a lot more now. And I think Mercado's picking up on it. He's starting to let his hands go. I told you all that nervous and that energy that he was burning, the young man, Carlos there, he wishes he had that right now so that he can go forward more efficiency. He's still punching strong. Ironically, right? The kid Carlos, um, Ultron, right? He looks like my nephew, Chuchi, man. Chuchi, if you're watching, that's what you looked like when you were younger, bro. You look just like that dude, bro. Same face, same hair, everything, man. Same skin color, everything. He looked just like my little nephew, man. But my nephew right now, he's already grown into a man. He's about 2 times my size right now. Gucci's gotta be like fucking. He's jacked, bro. He looks like he works out while he's standing still. One of those motherfuckers. Him and his father, they were born like barbarians. And for no reason, God gave him muscles. For no reason. Him and his dad. No, for no reason. They got muscles everywhere. Like, he don't even work out that much. He will do 2 push-ups, and this dude is jacked. He's like this. Cut everything. I'm talking 6-pack like this, bro. Big as fuck for no reason, bro. For no reason, man. Just one of those Arnold Schwarzenegger dudes. I was like, man, if we was born in other times, right, you would be carrying my chariot on your shoulders. You know what I'm saying? I'd be riding up on the top. Y'all be carrying them big muscle dudes. Y'all, that's what you there for and shit. Cause I'm a ruler. You know what I'm saying? You what you gonna bench press me? Shut the hell up. Yo, I be fucking with my nephew and shit. Yo, that man is pops. They big as shit for no reason, man. Yeah, babe, I got you. It's a competitive fight, man. I wish somebody got knocked out. He's swinging on the go. He's like scared to like, well, not scared, but real cautious when it comes to sitting down on his punches and standing in front of Ricardo. He keeps moving. He's not sitting down on any of his punches. He's letting the punches go, and I see that energy I was talking about that he was wasting. I see he needs that shit now. Mm. This is what you call just fighting with a twist that looks like boxing. No punches are really being set up. No timing is being used. Distance is out the window. Um, Positioning is out the window. They're just going forward with boxing technique, a bit of fundamentals, um, and just throwing winging punches forward, hoping they land. It's basically what you're seeing. It's a test of endurance, a test of will. Um, that's what you're seeing right now. It's just Tommy Dame back and forth a little bit. And, I throw mine, you throw yours type shit. There's no real strategy in this fight. They're not looking for nothing. They're just hoping to land something. They can detect movement. Don't be fooled. They can detect movement. If you make the wrong movement, you come up in the wrong, either fighter can catch you. Um, they are, for the most part, they're fighting. They're fighting for the most. That's what they're doing. They're fighting with a twist of boxing style, kind of. That's it. Uh, but I think if one of them settles down right now and takes a chance, block, block, hook, block, block, hook, downstairs, block, block, hook. Because Mercado's going to throw that 1-2. That's why I say block, block. I'm expecting in my head. That's what I'm expecting. He's going to throw that other shot. He's been doing it all night. So you know what I'm saying? It's the virgin punch. This the virgin punch. You're not really looking for that. Get him, boom, 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 and and then follow it up too. If he's still saying, just keep it going. He's throwing that straight same right over all night. Mercado's has been on to. Oh, now Mercado stood still and he finally connected. He finally connected with the right because Mercado is taking it to him. Look at Mercado made this fight interesting. He making the kick. Oh shit. Yeah, baby. Don't punch yourself out, Mercado. Don't punch yourself out now. Mm-mm-mm. There we go. When he needs to throw them two straight, he doesn't throw them. This kid's tired. This kid's tired, Mercado. The kid's tired. You got him where you want him. You got him where you want him. You got him where you want him, bro. How much? A minute and 27 seconds? Mercado, dig deep, baby. You can pull this off right now. You can pull this off. You need a little bit more accuracy, Mercado. You got to land some of them. You're throwing them, bro. You're doing the right thing, man. He's stalking this kid, putting pressure on him, trying to empty his gas tank. I wish he went downstairs to the body. Just you know, he's head hunting bad. There you go. There you go. There you go. Mm-mm-mm. He putting a lot of pressure on this young man. Oh, that was a good shot by the young man. I don't know if he knows he got him hurt. Mercado wore well. He got good recuperation. Nice shot. Mmm. Don't me dame, bro. 15 seconds left in the 10th round. Oh man, that's what I like to see. That's what oh come on, kid. He says challenge and then he don't throw no punches. Decent fight. Decent fight. I didn't see anybody really hurt anybody. And when you come out of a 10-round fight and both your faces are clean, ah, I wouldn't say crystal clean. You know, they got a couple bumps and screw bruises. Mr. Miyagi in the building. What's up, my brother?
Another one.
Thank you for everybody out there tuning in to Round One Sports TV.
Round one.
Yo, do me a solid, especially Low Nose Boxing. Yo, Low, reach down and hit that like button. I'm going to go into analytics later. I'm going to check you out to see if you hit it. Especially you, just you. I'm going to go to check you, Low. Because you be coming in here, you know what I mean? You be acting like you my man and shit, and I fucking get along with you. You ain't hitting the like. You ain't hitting that like button, bro. You know what I'm saying? Straight disrespectful. Coming here for educational, talking shit, but not, yo, man. I'm fucking with you, man. I love you, man, Low. I'm fucking with you, Low. I'm fucking with you, man. Yo, listen, good fight, man. Good fight. Mr. Miyagi says Ultron is not throwing enough punches, man, brother. Oh, Mr. Miyagi, he was just he started the fight off throwing way too strong. He tried speed and power the entire fight. No touch, no measuring. He wasn't trying to battle for position on the inside. He was staying on the outside and he didn't want to engage sometimes. Then he let his hands go on just 50-50 exchanges. And then he wasn't throwing enough punches, Mr. Miyagi, because I told you he was gonna gas out. In the beginning of this fight, I told you he was throwing a lot of nervous energy. You could see his debut. You know, I wonder if he skates off with the win. Oh shit! Other judges saw it from him. One judge saw it for him. Whoa! Yeah, why you jumping off up and down Mexico Street undefeated? You know you lost. Oh man. Well, the young man skated by with a victory right there. Uh Actually, he looked more like my other nephew. He looked like Cisco's son, little Cisco Jr. He looked more like Cisco now. Now that I look at him, I thought he looked like my other sister's son. But they all look alike like that. They all like that. Those are my nephews. Fucking love them. Shout out to all my nephews. We deep, bro. I got a lot of nephews. Trust me. We deep. What is this? Oh, is it? He gave him a shirt for him to wear it. Look at look at the next great thing right here. You know, Emmanuel Vargas, always looking sharp, always in a suit. Look at him, looking like $1 million. I wish that was my son. Hey yo, hey yo, listen, man, that's like the prodigy right there, bro. He had three sons, and he got it right one time. You know what I mean? No, no, you got it right all three. You know what I'm saying? Just that's just your most talented son. He looks like the most focused and shit. You know, be proud of all your sons. You know, we don't get to pick and choose what we get. You know what I mean? I love all my sons and shit, but you know what I'm saying? I'd adopt him. You know what I mean? Yo, Vargas, man, that kid is something else. I had the privilege to talk to him in New York. You know, good head on his shoulder, focus. You know, he knows what he wants. He knows what he's going after, and he ain't gonna let nothing step in his way. You know, that Vargas kid, you know, you know, he's just driven. It's like all he talks is about is something to pertain or to do with boxing. He'll engage in other conversations, of course, but that's where his mindset's at, you know? I met a lot of fighters there in New York and shit. You know, even Ben Whitaker. When I talked to Ben Whitaker on the side, you know, uh Ben Whitaker was eager for the future. That's what he kept talking about. Kept saying like, you know, after he gets past this fight right here, but he kept saying, I'm not looking past this guy. He wanted me to know that he wasn't looking past Popeye. I'm not looking past this guy. He says, but I'm looking to do some big things in the division with Ed Hearn and them. And you know, I think that he definitely he's headed somewhere. He's definitely headed somewhere, Ben Whitaker. You know, a lot of these fighters, like I was saying, you know, Juanita Lopez, I'll talk to him. He's just Juanita's just excited to be here. Like he's got that young look to his face. Like he's just everywhere he, you know, go. He's not like starstruck, right? But he's taking it all in. He definitely like, yeah, 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 you know, you know, and he's cool as shit. He's cool as shit, bro. Juanita, man, listen, you know, you could the type of dude I can hang around with, that kid right there and is, you know, chill and talk boxing or whatever, you know what I'm saying? He's real down to earth too. Xander was the same way, but Xander was um more he was more focus driven when I was talking to him. Xander's more like all business. He's like that. Xander's like all business. Xander's like, nope, I'm gonna be fighting forever. I'm gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like he doesn't have time for anything else but proving that he's the best. Xander's like that. He came across like that, like that. Boots, I didn't get a chance to talk to Boots at all, at all. I saw Boots my brother took a picture with him, but he was like in and out quick. So I didn't really get the chance to talk to Boots. Bootsy Ennis was outside too. I talked to him for a little while. I talked to him for a little bit, shit like that, and getting to know the fighters and stuff. And you know what I like about this Teo Rolly fight is that they're like basically the same size. What's Rolly? 5'7"? He's short. He's not that big of a man. I'm a little bit taller than Rolly. I'm a little bit taller than Rolly. So when like I meet Rolly, Rolly's like he's like right there, like with me. You could barely tell that I'm taller than him by a little bit, but I know I'm taller because I can see it in our shoulders. Teo, Teo's a little bit smaller than Rolly. Teo's like in real life, Teo's like about that tall, like that to me. Teo's like that. So the fight is even in the sense of, you know, not one guy being too short. And like I said, I think that Rolly would have did way better with Isa Pitbull Cruz had Isa Pitbull Cruz been 6 inches taller. If Isa Pitbull Cruz was 6 inches taller, Rolly beats him. Rolly couldn't. He kept like looking down, getting snuck with that fucking shot. He kept falling for it. He didn't know how to fight a small dude. Rolly don't know how to fight a small dude. But if you put a bigger dude, because it's crazy, right? If you think about, you try to like connect the dots, you're not going to be able to do it in this situation. Why? Okay. I don't think Isa Pitbull Cruz can beat Ryan Garcia. No. You put Isa Pitbull Cruz in with Ryan, I think Ryan beats him. I think Ryan stops Isa Pitbull Cruz. Well, wait a minute. Didn't Isa Pitbull Cruz knock out Rolly? And didn't Rolly beat Ryan? When you talk about styles make fights, that's what they're talking about. The style and the puzzle that is Isa Pitbull Cruz, Rolly could not figure that out. But he had no problem figuring out Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia will beat Isa Pitbull Cruz. He's too much for him. He's too fast. He's too strong. Uh, Ryan got everything Rolly didn't have in the first fight. And ironically, I still believe it, and Rolly beat Ryan. That's how fighting works, people. I went to go see him fight live. Yeah, I've already told you. I've already seen him fight live twice. Um, the Vargas kid, I've been to two of his live fights already. I've already seen him fight twice. And watching him fight and sitting there watching him fight and shit, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, you know, he's good. He's really good. For where he's at in his career, yeah, he's really good. Um, Not the best prospect I've ever seen at his age and for the amount of fights. No, he's not the best prospect I've ever seen. I think for the one for now, for this era right here, for the young guys coming up, I think Camille Moten is the best one I've saw so far. Camille. Yeah. I think he as a pro on day one. Yes. He Vargas didn't look like that on day one. No. Neither did Abdullah Mason. Not like Camille. They were trying to put Camille in against Woods on day one. He's probably the best talented prospect I ever seen. So in this era is him. So although I like Vargas, I like him a lot, and I still do. He's got a lot to work on. You know, he's been in there with some pretty tough kids. Um, and he did his thing in the last fight. That last fight he had where they stopped the fight. Uh no, I'm sorry, not the last one, because the last fight he was in that I saw, that one was the one in no, his last fight I saw at home. He fought against that Syracuse kid from New York. No, I was there. I was there in in the Xander Jerron Butenis. I was fucking there. I saw that fight. I saw him knock that kid down. Then they stood it up. Then they stopped the fight, and a lot of fans thought that they stopped it prematurely. I went back later at home when I watched it. Nah, they didn't stop it prematurely. That kid was rocked. They did that kid a favor. It wasn't going to get any better for him. That Emmanuel Vargas was going to go in there and destroy him. He fought that Syracuse kid from New York. What was his name again? Um, Damn it, I forgot his name. Oh shit, I forgot his name. I would have to look this up right now because now it's bothering me. Now I gotta know. Now I gotta know. Hold on, I gotta know now. I'm gonna lock this, close all this other shit out. I should have did that a long time ago. Let's go to box rec and throw this up right here. So, is he ranked? Oh shit, is he ranked yet? I think he's ranked. He's up there, right? Somebody's got to have him up there. Oh shit, Gary Russell. His fight's next. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. And this is for the interim WBA title, right? I think that this fight right here, they announced it, right? The Gary fight, Antoine Russell. That's supposed to be for like some interim belt tonight, right? What was I doing? I was looking for what? The Vargas kid. Okay, hold up, real quick. Is that fight for the interim belt tonight? Yeah, right, with the Russell. Because I remember they were saying that there was some more announcements to be made. Damn, man, this kid's Russell's in for mm-mm-mm. The big father, the big brother looks like the dad, like a motherfucker, bro. The Russell dad, big boy look like his dad, like a motherfucker, bro. God rest his father. Oh shit. Mm. Both fighters look sharp, bro. Both fighters look sharp. All right, what was I doing? Okay, I gotta hey, stay focused, Edwin. Stay focused. Come on. All right, let me get that. Look at the Russell hitting the pads, bro. He looks good, man. He looks good. Victor Santinian, man. Here we go again with the Dominican fighters, bro. Here we go again. The Dominican fighters haven't been doing that great, man. They've been losing of late. Uh, uh, fucking Avius Griffin just beat that other Dominican fighter, the Jackson dude. So DR down there. Then the other night they lost. They lost another fight. Uh, they one of their like the upcoming prospects just lost. DR is down bad right now. Fuck Primo. Y'all gotta get the fuck up, bro. If y'all can pull the upset right now against this Russell, I'm sorry, DR man. You know, man, I got Russell in the fight, bro. I like his style. I just think he's a better fighter. That's just my honest opinion, man. I want to go with the DR so bad right now, but you know, my boxing intuition is telling me, come on, Ed, man. And I'm not even like, you know, like being glorified because I had Emmanuel Rodriguez. Yeah, he's Puerto Rican against this version of the Russells both times in the fight. Both times. And Emmanuel Rodriguez scraped him. You know, he fucking head clashed him, and we know what the outcome was right back then. But he's been in there with good fighters, the Russell, with good fighters, man. Good movers, good counter punchers. He's got the experience. He's got the Victor, man. Um, same, you know, type uh resume, you know, uh let me see something here. Hold on, guys. Oh shit, I didn't even get the fucking Vargas kid. I'm just moving all around here. There's so many of these Gary Antoine Russells. uh okay, here he is. So the fuck is that sound? Is that an ad on the where the fuck is the ad at? Yo, I can totally hear that ad right now. I can't find where it is. Oh shit. Victor Centennial fought Ramirez twice? Nasukawa. And Nasukawa fight was all right. And they're giving Nasukawa a fucking another title fight against fucking Naoya Inoue's kid brother, Tinchi, right? I mean, what's his name? Uh, what the fuck, Edwin? Damn. I'm having a brain fart right now. Naoya Inoue's kid brother, Takuma Inoue. They're giving Natsukawa here, man. He just lost to him, and they're giving him a rematch off the loss. That's fucking crazy. They want to put a belt around that other Japanese dude so bad, man. Tenshin. They want to put a belt around him so bad. He just wasn't ready for Naoya Inoue's kid brother, bro. And I don't think he will be ready again for him. I felt like he didn't let his hands go in that fight a lot, but still. And Victor Santillan here, he fought him, the Tenchi kid, Nasukawa. Victor Santillan fought him. He went 10 rounds with him. Um, so come on, DR. You guys are on the map. DR versus America. Stand up.
Another one. Round one.
We about to enter round one. Let's go, people. Woof. And the Russell comes out first and he throws a body shot. Victor backs him up with 2 straight jabs. Start off the first round. Both men tie up. Victor Santillan is already complaining about rabbit punches behind the head. We all know too familiar how dangerous those punches can be to a fighter and their career. So, the Russell is very, very fast so far. Hmm. Oh shit! What a body shot! Yo, Russell, he's fighting different. He probably divert right back. Watch to that Russell style. There it is. Good move. Now Santillan just gotta um be confident. Is that MMA referee there? Big John there? Dude there, what's his name? Where the fuck have I seen him at? Hold on. Russell, yeah. Come on, Russell, yeah. Russell looks to be the bigger of the men, the bigger of the two. Santillan's real composed, man. He felt Russell's power. He looks confident. Here comes Russell again on the inside, delivering good, harsh body shots, good check hook over the top, pushes him against the rope. The referee orders him to stop, breaks it up. I have 15 seconds left in the first round. And interesting round. Interesting. It's only the first round. I mean, first rounds could always be deceiving. Fighters could be holding back, recording, downloading information, and then, typically in most cases that I've seen, fights throughout my years, throughout my 30 years of watching boxing, uh, the fights usually typically start to break out in the third, fourth round. That's when the first round jitters, the second round, figuring out, and you probably got hit by a good shot already by then, a decent shot. And what you're doing is you're already warmed up the engine. By the third round, they should start, really showcasing everything they have to offer by that point. We are in the second round. Timestamp 2 minutes and 52 seconds in the second round. This is a 12 round title eliminator fight. Gary Antoine Russell against Victor Santillan, and from the Dominican Republic, U.S. versus Dominican boxing, right here at its finest on the prelims of the Teofimo Lopez and Rolly fight. Yeah, man. I think both fighters are doing good work right here. Uh, Neither fighter has slowed down yet. Both fighters still strong. So they're still punching fast and strong. So it's gonna be a little bit resilient here. Uh, Good body work right there. Nice check hook by Russell. Quickly closes the distance, fires an uppercut on the inside. Oh, those check hookers are getting Victor Santillan. He's better put that hand up. Vic, you're getting caught. Oh, shit. That's a little awkward movement in that step. Uh-oh. Nice, nice, Russell. Russell ties up quick. He gets underneath that arm. He doesn't give him a chance. And don't relax there off the ropes. Yep. Wow. All this tying up shit, man. Get yourself a little bit of room. Find a little real estate. Russell ain't gonna let him fire off on the inside. He's gonna tie up with him. I'm surprised the referee ain't saying nothing, man, with all this clinching, bro, and tying up. He's trying to let him fight out the clinch too. Good body shots. And it's the Russell that initiates the clinch. He's the one that's um like getting underneath Victor. He's not punching with him. As soon as Victor gets too close, it's the Russell brother that's initiating that tie up. It is him. All right, let me catch up to you guys in your chat. Hold on. Oh shit! Why is that like that? Why is it a blue screen now? Where's my regular picture thing? Like when I go like that, yeah, that. Why is that blue thing up? That blue screen shit. Hold up. So let's get rid. How did that get back there? I don't want your blue little picture. Oh man, now it's doing this dumb shit where it won't let me put up my logo like that. It won't stay. That's real. What the hell's going on with my logo now? I'm just smoking a little bit, guys. I am here, as you can see. I just don't like to smoke on screen, so let me just take this time. So, Mr. Miyagi, how you doing, brother? Good night of boxing ahead. Let's go. Yeah, D. What interim title? There's supposed to be an interim title, Mr. Miyagi, on this fight for the Russell. From what I'm hearing, yeah, some interim WBA, right? Um, okay, hold on. Let me look up the card again. Some late night. I remember some late night announcements were being made. I think this was one of them. Not unless they didn't approve it at the last minute. Maybe you might be right. I don't know if that's what I was asking. Is this and I they probably took it down because Amanda's card I mean sorry, the card is on right now. The fucking no, it's actually up. No, well, it's not saying anything about a title or an interim title on this page. On this page. I went to ESPN now because I wanted to go right to so I guess no title eliminator fight? No interim or title eliminator fight on this? That shit didn't get approved? I guess maybe it didn't. I don't see anything on here about no interim or no title fight. So, but they were talking about it in some. I saw it. I think it was Chris Nigeria and who's that other dude? They were talking about it. They were hinting to the possibilities and like talks leading into the fight. Nothing was official, so that's why I asked. That's why I asked. I asked, is this for a title eliminator or is this for an interim belt? Like what they were alluding to earlier in the day. Whether or not, you know, I don't, that I don't know if it got passed or if this fight. I have no volume on the fight, so I'm not hearing it. So whatever they're saying, I'm not gonna know until either later on or tomorrow. That's why I got you guys. That's why I'm asking you guys. Yeah, I want to smoke on screen. He keep bringing my fucking thing down. Why does it do that? I don't know. Usually when I cut out, it'll put my little thing there. Okay. What else? No order, bro. Where okay. Wow, Mr. Miyagi. Let's go. Uh Clinching looks what? Terrible at 122, but it's no different to how yeah, like he fights like yeah. Y'all need me back there, bro. That's be tweaking, brother. I gotta admit, he be tweaking. I be watching him sometimes. He's stuck on this Clarissa Shields is a quote shit, and he just he I don't even want to argue with him about it. He's gonna automatically say If I say anything in Amanda's defense, oh, you're Puerto Rican, you're gonna say that. So I don't even want to waste my time. I don't even want to waste my time. You know? But I always love talking boxing guys, man. I miss the guys over there too. But sometimes you gotta do you. It is what it is. Punch and clinch. Yeah, man. It's what he's doing. But now Victor's getting a warning from the ref right now. Vic shaking his head like, yo, it's for an interim WBA at 122. See. Now I'm getting different reports here. Because Mark is saying it's for an interim WBA. See. Now I'm getting double reports because Mark, that's what they were saying earlier leading up when I wasn't streaming. I was watching the fight. I did have audio. So I was just wondering because once I started streaming, I'm not hearing the fight, so I don't know what's going on in depth like you guys have the luxury at home because I'm calling the fight. So that's what I wanted to know. This is Naoya anyways division 122. Like, you know, who's getting a belt? Don't say that too loud. Because Naoya anyway might come down and take that shit away from you. He don't like that shit. He don't like nobody being called champion but him. But him. Yeah. Naoya ain't playing that shit. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it was one of those settings that I took off. It was like one of those things. Hmm. All right, let's see if it does it now. Is this thing that this is why? Hold on. Bam! Got it back up. There it is. That's why. Okay. These guys fuck around fighting for this WBA interim. Wake up tomorrow talking about they're the champion at 122. Neil, ya anyway, hear that shit? Ah. What'd you call yourself? Give me that goddamn belt. Yo. Hey, yo. Neil, ya anyway, that Japanese dude will fucking knock out both these dudes. At the same time. They can fight them at the same time. Yo, bro, he'd fuck both these dudes up. They not on his level. Hell yes. His activity's too strong. These guys are not punching um as many punches as Naoya Inoue would be punching in the fight. They're not at all. Russell and this dude. But I gotta get off Naoya Inoue because I gotta be able to see these guys right here. Yeah, that's him. That referee down there in the blue shirt. Can anybody tell me his name in the chat? Damn, fucking Vic's fighting Gary Antoine Russell right now, bro. Mm-mm-mm. Come on, Gary. I mean, not Gary. These guys are evenly matched. Nice shot over the top there. Victor's gotta stay composed, man. Victor's fighting good too, man. He's definitely not outclassed. Gary, the Russell, he's starting to feel. Oh, baby, nice. You know when you see a guy throwing a punch versus his instincts throwing the punch. An instinct is something that comes with years of training. You just snap the punches instinctively. It when Russell won instinctively, when Victor puts the pressure on him, he instinctively throws the combinations much faster, much sharper when it looks like he's not thinking. When he's thinking and he's like throwing the shots, trying to set up the shots, he's a bit slower in that approach, the Russell. But when Victor Santillan's getting up like against the rope with him and he's just firing off like instinct, he's a lot faster and a lot sharper. Like right here, watch this trade. Bing, bing. No, no, that wasn't the one. That wasn't the one. That wasn't the one. They didn't show it in the highlights. He fell back like this, and his body, you can tell, instinctively fired off the shots. He went like that. Just like that. We're in the sixth round right now. Fritz Maddox right now has it a one-sided beatdown. He's got Russell winning all 5 rounds. He got Victor Santillan losing the first 5 rounds. I could agree with that. I think Victor Santini he had his moments in the round and he's doing good work. I just think that the Russell is, yes, in fact, outsmarting him. So, my daughter's friend called my phone. She's supposed to be calling hers. She's probably connected. I should tell her. I can see her on the camera. She's probably calling her and she's not answering because she's now getting into the room. She'll pick up. The Vic's going forward, man. Victor's going forward. He's going forward. And the Russell, uh, he's got to have Vic frustrated, clinching like this, punch, clinch type shit. Soon as Vic gets close into him, but now he's been swinging with him. He's been throwing punches. Vic's got him in the corner right now. This is his best opportunity. And Gary's swinging strong, man. Swinging strong. He's got a little cut, a little abrasion right over the left eye. Bro, if you play some fucking waltz music or salsa music and play this video, they gonna be dancing, holding. Look, more salsa dancing. What the fuck, man, Russell? I mean, a little smart, a little bit, A little too much though. If you were gonna implement that, it all depends. It's iffy because I wanted to say, do it in the rounds where he's strong, but in the beginning, first rounds and second, third, and shit, that's when he is the strongest. So he is trading with him right now, though. I guess he feels that he's wearing down a little bit. Maybe he feels that Victor's pop is not as it was in the beginning, and he's more susceptible. He's more settled in the fact that he's willing to stand there and trade with him. And wow, Russell comes out strong once again, quickly ties up, and then Vic grabs him this time. So Vic was grabbing onto him that in that exchange. But for the most part, the Russell was. And now the Russell is choosing to sit in there and bang with him. Well, once again, once I said that, here we go. Whoa, do grab your partner. Here we go. And Russell comes over the top with a nice left shot. I thought that this fight was gonna be intriguing, lefties and shit. Sometimes, you get a lot of clash of heads. But just I didn't. I, you got me with the clinching. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming. I didn't know. No, I didn't, man. Big John is in the audience. Did anybody say his name? I asked you guys if you guys knew his name. Did anybody get to say his name? Big John. Yeah, you did right here. D, you the man, bro. You the man. You the man. Dre. Oh, this clinching is getting out of control, bro. Dre. Yeah, Big John, bro. Good, 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 Russell. Uh, Damn, man, we can't get a sequence without this grabbing shit, bro. Real talk, man. It's kind of pissing me off. I mean, because they are fighting. What the fuck is with this salsa shit, bro? There you go. The Russell's always taking the last part of the round off. He's always like fading back, fading away. Victor Santillan, man, he knows that once he gets too close, that he's been grabbing him all night. Shame on him for not, making the proper adjustments for that. That will not happen. So look at Teo, his printed boo. The boo skate. His son, Pops, they all in good spirits. He's got another one in the oven. She looked like she gonna pop any day. And that looks like a boy in her stomach. Just the shape of her belly, that's a boy. That's not a girl. Girls, trust me, I've had my fair share of kids. Girl bellies, they get real big. That's when the girl starts walking around like that and shit, their bellies. That's when you know you having a daughter. When it's like a basketball, real round the belly, those are boys. Those are always boys. Always. I'm gonna go get a drink, guys. Enjoy some of the fight here. I'll leave you guys with the background. I won't put up the screen. Teo has been what? Hanging with the goofies. Yo, listen. Hey, I can respect that. I can respect that. If that's what you feel about the man, I'm not gonna. What am I gonna fight every battle for Teo? Stick up for him every time somebody. I don't like him like that. You're entitled to your opinion. I'll be right back. Let me get a drink. We are in the eighth round. I got 31 seconds left in the eighth round. How we looking, guys? Mm, just in case anybody wants to come up. I should have put that down. Could have left somebody hanging out, reading out the chat, see y'all, and doing. Let's see here. Okay. Yo, Teo back with his wife. Um, I'm not sure if that's the original mother. Um, I don't look at dudes' wives like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just saw her walk and I saw her belly. I like looked at her, but I didn't look at her. You know what I'm saying? So that's another dude's wife. You know what I mean? So I don't, I just that's just how I am. Like I see her, yes, but I don't see her. So I don't know if that's his first wife or the second. I really can't tell you. Yeah, I just, older. Maybe if I was younger in my 20s, yeah, I know who that chick is because I'm looking at women and with a different set of eyes. I don't know if you understand that. You know what I'm saying? As a man now, like I am now, you know what I'm saying? Uh, you know, I know that the first look is for me, the second's for the devil type shit. I always got that saying in my head, but I'm not sure if it was her actually. I I ca- I can't even remember what she looked like the when she was on the trial. I can't even remember. Mm-mm. Both guys are still moving good in the ninth round. They're both moving good. They're both in shape. They were both prepared for a fight. Ooh, nice little uppercut. You know, here goes fucking Russell. Once a big exchange happens, start ballroom dancing. Yeah, create some space, Russell. You're better off, man. You're good, bro. Yo, Vic is hanging with him, baby. Every step of the motherfucking way, bro. Victor is right there with him, though. It's just Gary Antoine Russell is just doing that much more. He's doing that much, but Vic is actually with him. The tail of the tape, the score of the fights might not tell the story of this fight. It's a bit more competitive than I think what the cards are going to reveal. I think Russell's going to win a lot of the rounds. And it's going to look like he, on paper, like he fucking dog walked Victor Santillan here. But he actually's not. Victor's with him every step of the way. Russell's just doing that much more. That's what this kind of fight is. Oh, I never put the this fight. That sucks, bro. I'm reporting the fight, brother. I'm here to promote boxing, not destroy it. I try not to anyway, you know what I mean? The fucking grab ass in here is ridiculous, bro. I've been calling it from the beginning. You guys, if you guys, what happened here? Oops, something went wrong. It might have logged out a little bit. It's gonna glitch, guys. I just saw like a red thing pop up on my screen. Maybe it quickly fixed itself. But if you guys been here tuning in at Round One Sports TV, man, hey guys, I hope you guys are having a wonderful time out there watching these fights. And yo, do me a solid, man. Reach down, just hit that like button for me real quick, and let's go back to watching the fights. Can you do that? Thank you. Um, nice shot off the top. Good defense, blocked both shots. He swings and then grabs him. Boom. It is kind of like, in a sense, the right move to make, but not like in every fucking sequence. Big John McCarty. Oh man. Nah, Gary, yo, their chins checked out. They're not, none of these guys are getting knocked out. The Russell hit him with his best punch. With his best punch. Straight clean on Victor's chin. Vic walked through it. Mm. Good exchange right there, both fighters. I have 1 minute and 33 seconds in the 10th round. Nice inside. Oh, nice shot. Vic's walking through it. He's walking through it. You know the good thing that he's doing? He's bending his knees when he get hit. Boom, he's going like that. He's absorbing and taking away from Russell's punch with like good precision, like, to be able to like, I'll take it like that and go like that. Like, and it's not just like he's doing it with his head. He's actually bending his knees and everything. It's kind of like a spring. taking the punch away, like he's meeting it and going like that. Mm-mm. Vic's got to know that he's going to tie up like this, man. Keep going in. You got to have a little bit more but at what cost? If he doesn't lean into his punches, Vic, he's going to be in that space you don't want to be in. And for a puncher like Russell, he's going to hit you. So Vic's got to go in with his punches. He can't punch and stay mid range. Like when he commits to the punch, he's gonna go in and Russell's gonna grab him because it's actually Vic is doing the right thing and Russell is baiting that, counting on that he's doing the right thing, and it's easy to clinch up like that. Because if Vic was to punch and not lean into the punch as much, then by punching when he goes to punch again, he's gonna be in that mid range, and Russell's gonna hit him with the fucking check hook all the time. So you can't allow yourself to punch and stay there. You gotta punch and go with your punch, which is gonna cause you to lean towards your fighter. It's gonna be easier for Gary to hook the arm underneath him. Gary's probably been getting him frustrated so that he doesn't try to engage in the clinch with Gary and fall into the punch, where that he's like, let me make an adjustment. I'm not going to lean into Gary. That's what Gary wants. He gets him right there in that mid, boom. He's going to catch, but Victor is not doing it. Victor is choosing the less of the two evils. Fuck it. If I lean in, he's going to clinch me. And he knows it. But I'm not going to give him that mid range. Because Vic could do something about it. All he has to do is not go into his punch, and then he's gonna leave himself in a compromising situation. He's gonna have to, and then Gary, oh, right there, clinch. That's what's happening. But they're both doing kind of the right thing in a sense. See, now they're starting to fight on the outside, and quickly Gary ducks his head, goes underneath, and Victor's right there, grabs him, and they reset. Then he goes out on the outside. He pops the jab. Then Vic comes in. He's going to come in again. He's going to try to throw that 1-2, and they're going to clinch. This time, Gary faded back, giving him a different look. Comes in, swoops in, back to the clinch. What they're trying to do is to get each other to do a mistake. Is what they're both doing. They're both trained fighters, man. Pretty good trained fighters, man. But they see what each other's doing. He's not going to fall for his and his. And the frustration is, if you're not going to do that and I'm not going to do that, well, then this is how the fight's going to go. Type shit. We're in the 11th round. I got 48 seconds, 47 seconds right now. I know this shit is shit, bro. I get it, brother. I get it. I get it, man. I'm trying to work with it. You know what I mean? Not every fight is gonna be exciting, you know. Pretty well competitive fight though, if you think about it. They were both evenly matched. They were evenly matched, a little too evenly matched, right? You might have needed somebody to, you know, take a different league in the fight. He throws two punches and just clinches. Yo! Let me smoke something. Hold on. Yeah, bro. Might as well take, you know what I mean? I got this Teo Rolly. Yeah, I might as well just leave that on there, right? It is their fight card, right? How many belts do the Russell family has? They only got one belt right now, right? They still have a belt, right? I don't think they got to two of the brothers got that were champions at the same time. I think Junior had the WBC at one time, right? Oh shit, he dropped them. He fucking dropped them. Yo, Gary Antoine Russell just dropped Victor Santillan right now at the opening seconds of the round 12. He fucking dropped them, bro. Yo, Victor Santillan is holding on for dear life. He literally cuffed his hands around the dude. Yo, he's holding on for, he is hurt. He is hurt. Uh-oh. Oh, he just missed those shots. Mm. There you go. Stop putting your punches together. Vic's running. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he stunned him again. DR fighter looking hurt right now. Looking a little weary now. That's the best action in the fight so far, right there. And it came in the 12th round. That's a sharp little shot there, bro. Mm. I hope that Yo-Yo Hernandez fight is a lot more faster. And there's a knockout in that fight. We get to the Seal fight. I just want y'all to know. I know y'all watching the fight over here. It's 10 o'clock at night over here. Right now, Gary Antoine Russell Jr. right here and Victor Santillan are fighting Las Vegas. It's only 7 o'clock. Just remember that. It's only 7 o'clock out there. So it's not like they fighting at 10 o'clock at night and they as tired as we are over here on the East Coast and shit. If you're watching the fight from the East, like I am, where it's a 3 hour difference. Might be 10 o'clock out here. It's only 7 o'clock out there. So Tio and Rolly are going to get into the ring in Las Vegas around 9 o'clock. It's going to be like midnight out here. But by time the fight is over in Vegas, it'll be only like 10 o'clock at night. You go right into the fucking Vegas gambling tables and shit. Go enjoy Vegas at that point, right? Nice shot. He caught him with a jack hook, a nice little sharp shot in the inside. He ran in, boom, caught him right on the temple. He took his leg right from underneath him. He went in there trying to take chances. He knew he was losing the fight. And in the last round, he tried to go in there and He went in real close, and this time he didn't initiate the clinch, and that's what happened. Boom. That temple shot hurt him. Where's Frontline? I don't know. He was here earlier today. His his phone was acting up. I went on a live today like 900 times, but it was like sound checks and shit. But I did do a live this morning and the audio was ferocious, bro. I was so fucking pissed. So so I saw him this I he hopped on this morning Frontline, but I'm wondering if he's gonna come around now. Might be tired. Gary Antoine Russell Jr. won this fight hands down easy. Boo, this is bullshit. Boo, boo, boo said. Shit, shit. Edward, is Teo fight next? No, his fight is not next. Look, 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 look. WBA interim. Mr. Miyagi, where you at? WBA interim belt. Three brothers up there. It was for the WBA interim, so I was in a way right, you know? Because I wasn't sure. So I'm not gonna sit here and say, no, I knew it. Nope, nope, because I was not sure. That's why I was asking you guys. We got that fight out the way. We still have the year Yo-Yo Hernandez, right? Was that where are we at here? No, Teo fight's supposed to be next. That fight was over with. Yuri Hernandez. I'm sorry. What am I talking about? Damn, I've been drinking this shit too long. How's that possible? I didn't see Yuri Hernandez fight. But in the letterhead that I'm reading, I read it right now. It says Rondo Teofimo Lopez, Victor Santillan's Gary Antoine Russell Jr. for a junior featherweight. Doesn't say anything about the title. Then it says Yo Hernandez versus Francisco Danielle Vernon. That's a good combination right there. That was a good combination. That was one of the best combinations in the fight. And that's when he clipped him with the temple shot. So okay, and then yeah, and then we saw Carlos Ultron versus um that's a nice little belt there. It's a nice little belt. And where was I? And then we saw Carlos Ultron versus Israel um Mercano. And we saw all these fights. Did I miss a fight? No, I haven't missed a fucking fight. I've been here all night. Well, sometimes they got these things written down wrong. Whatever they write down on ESPN here, apparently. Uh, I'm gonna start going to another website too, getting this shit because I remember when the Amanda Serrano card came out. It was like days leading into the fight, and all they had was just Amanda Serrano and the girl she was fighting. They didn't have any of the undercard things. No, that's bullshit. They had a couple girls, but everything was still to be announced. And the positioning and then like the next day or the day before, then I realized there was actually dudes on the card. And it's this ESPN shit I be looking at. They're real broad, like okay, this card, like that type shit. And then they'll do their due diligence on some of the cards or whatever, and they'll put out, what I'm saying, there's Yuri Hernandez right there. I knew he didn't fight. I was like, yo, I didn't see this dude fight. There's Coach Bermudez right now doing the pads with him. Here we go. See, and I know probably the guy in the chat's probably seeing the same thing I saw. You know what I'm saying? Where it says when it's talking about the Rolly and Teo fight, it actually has fucking the fight we just saw with the Russell. It has them as the co-main event. The way it's written, and look, Hernandez is the co-main event. So, and Coach Bermudez, he just came in from the Amanda card and went out to Vegas. So I know Coach is he's been traveling around with his fighters, because he did have Avius Griffin on the card last night in the Amanda card. Now he's in Las Vegas, right? On this card, on the Rolly card, and that's sometimes the day in the life of a coach. Sometimes you gotta you know, some inactivity. And then in between some fights, depending how many fighters you have, like I can imagine what like a coach like Robert Garcia schedules like. Man, listen, Robert Garcia is still coaching guys that are way down in the prelims too. Sometimes some of them young guys he coaches, and then he got guys all the way up to world champions like Bam Rodriguez. He's not like Roach, that once Roach started getting champion, he no longer wanted to train prelim fighters type fighters. He only took talent type shit. Where Robert Garcia, if you want to work, he'll work with you. And if you're good enough for him to see that, you know, he'll be there with you. But I can imagine what Robert Garcia's fucking schedule is like. He's constantly on the move. He's got to be in one fight today, one fight tomorrow, taking layover flights, coming in, getting to the press conference. What am I here to see? You know what I'm saying? I wonder if he ever called the other guy's name, because he was just, in one corner. Maybe he had three fighters on that same card. Man, those kind of guys. Not a lot of coaches take all those headaches on. That's not easy to do. That's not easy to do. Now, this next fight right here. All right. DR. DR. Y'all down bad. Y'all down bad. Listen, Y'all ain't won a big one in a minute, man. Can anybody help me? Come on. There's a DR fight right now that it's fucking eluding me. I know it is. The DR, one of the DR fighters won the other night, and I saw it. I might be too many White Russians in tonight to remember it, but uh that's all y'all got. Damn, brother. Come on, primo, man. Y'all gotta do something. You still got Alberto Puello, bro. To close out the rest of this year for the Dominican Republic, GR, like yeah, I can't think of any big fight DR got right now. You guys might have like one or two prospects in there that I can't think of right now, right? But I think that's your biggest fight is um Roberto Puello versus Dalton Smith. That's your biggest shot to close out the year. You guys are gonna need that. I wish you guys the luck, the best in that. You know, I'm fucking with Alberto Puello in that fight. I got Alberto Puello in that fight. I'll rock with DR on that one. You know what I mean? I didn't take him against Avius Griffith. I didn't think you guys was gonna win that fight. Uh, so, and then you guys came up short tonight. So, against the Russell, I also didn't have you against the Russell neither. I picked the Russell to win this fight. I in a 12-round decision. So I actually picked the fight correct tonight already. So I got one. I had Russell in a 12-round decision. You guys can rewind the tape. I got receipts on that. So yeah, man. You guys need to step up, DR, man. You guys need somebody. You guys need somebody right now to get up there and bang, Oh, the Dominican fighter that lost, the girl, she was decent. That Dominican fighter, that girl, she was pretty good. She lost the fight, right? She did great in the fight, though. She did good in that fight. She just had a tough opponent early on. I think those two girls are gonna meet later in their career again. That business right there might not be finished. Unfinished business. Oh, you gotta show the highlights of Boots fucking dropping Xander. That's what you gotta do. Mm-mm-mm. Boots versus Josh Clanny, planned for November or December. What? Is that what they saying? Did you guys read that? I read that too. I know my eyes are bad, but I caught that. I caught that. Look at my man here with his fucking made up lineup with his hair implant. What's he saying? Let me put on the headphones. I could probably fucking turn this on. Let me hear what he's saying. Yo, that shit is looking dope. That shit worked out for him. Remember when he got the hair transplant? He was all public with it. MMA fight with no gloves? Jorge, are you doing bare knuckle matches? Yo, that transplant brought that hairline back. All I know. It's all I know. I don't want to hear no more you got to say, brother. You're willing to do a meat grinder of a sport? Good luck to you. That hair transplant shit worked out for him. He got his hair back looking in a ponytail, looking sharp, dyeing his shit. Yo, his shit was all up in here, like round ones. It's starting to go on me, right? That's all right. The more hair I lose, the more wisdom I gain. Fuck it, we ain't gonna fight it around here. If it is what it is, we going bald, all natural, right? But my man paid for that fucking that you see when he had it, yo, in the beginning, my shit looked fucked up, bro. He had like these two real big fucking in things like this and shit. And then like on the other side, he had like all this shit, and he had like a line right here, Jose Jorge Mazimo, and not Mazimo, Jorge uh how do you say his name? Fucking whatever. Uh and I remember when he had it and he did it on social media and shit, and he came out and they did the procedure on him. Then he was going on like podcasts and shit, and he had like stubble hair, and it was like the rest of his shit was long, and this shit was all like growing. That shit took a long time for him. I mean, it took a long time, but now look at him. He's there. And his hair is like grown in and shit. He's like the fucking what do you call that? The leading fucking dude for I'm not only the president, but I'm also a client type motherfucker. That's him. Bro, that shit worked for him. I don't know how long it's gonna work for. Some of them dudes that be bald and shit that try to do that hair transplant shit, what ends up happening, right? My shit's all patted down. My shit's not as thin as my hair white. Cause I noticed like in the camera, it'll look like it's but this is all like white and shit, right? So Jose, you know, he when he did it, right, he got the all the tip, all the front fucking done like that, right? So what ended up happening to a lot of like cases, ah, the brownie and mill. Why don't I just do this? Here, give me this back. So what was I saying? So like Mad Dudes was talking about how they did it, right? So they went out to fucking the Middle East and shit and got the procedure, right? So when they got the procedure, them motherfuckers woke up and 2 years later, the the place where they did the procedure in, well, I'm going this way, I'm going the other way. They're like, say you got like that filled in like this for your hairline to go like that so you can get it. Then motherfuckers started going bald here. And they had hair here, here. That's what started happening. Everywhere that they put the hair in, yeah, it worked, but it didn't stop them from going bald. So they started going bald in here, and then had patches of hair in there and in here. The hair was still growing. The procedure was what they paid for. The spots, yeah, that shit was growing, but you couldn't stop the rest of your hair from losing. And then pretty soon, what you gonna do? You gonna walk around with just two patches like this, like straight, and all this shit in the middle, fucked up? Yo, you gonna look rock. Leave the hair alone. Yo, so it's like, it is what it is. But As you can, I'm looking at him. That shit worked out for him. For now, for now. Wait 5 years. That shit hit right up in here. This all this front right here is gonna be still growing. 'This Francisco kid, man. Francisco what? Danielle Vernon? I don't know how Rolly gonna feel about this. I thought he was the best Cuban fighter on the card. Yo Hernandez right now. He trying to say he the best Cuban fighter on the card right now. Yeah. 90% knockout ratio. The sad thing is, you guys know we in Vegas, right? That's the only thing that sucks. Let's say Hernandez comes out here and knocks this dude out in the first round. They're not gonna rush the main event. They got a certain time schedule in Vegas, and from the most I've every time I've dealt with Vegas, if you get knockouts, say like tonight, everybody would have got everybody out the way early, and we would have got to the main event or something. They would have just filled in the time with like old fights of the two fighters and the commentators talking until the time. 'Cause the people that pay for the renting the building out there, they they paid for the rest of the time. Like you got to use that shit up. People still walking around buying beers, hot dogs, and whatever. Keep them in the building, locked in the building until the fight is over. I don't care if you get a knockout after knockout after knockout. When the time comes that they were scheduled to come out the dressing room, that's when they'll come out the dressing room. So regardless, if Hernandez comes out here and knocks this dude out, what we're gonna see for the next 15, 20 minutes is a bunch of fucking talking and old fights probably. Oh man. Alone. Damn, I didn't hear that. My fault. I didn't mean to disrespect anybody. I did not hearing anything. I saw his picture and I caught on. Yeah, I still can't, I'm not hearing the fight. What am I eating? Is that milk and cookies? Nah, that was milk and brownies, bro. The most delicious My wife says the most delicious brownie I ever had. That's milk and brownies, bro. Homemade brownies. Yeah. And then it's at the brownie, the crust part like that. That's the best part, right? And the milk. You gotta have milk and brownies, right? You can't eat brownies without milk, right? Don't be that guy. You know what I'm saying? I hope you're not that guy. Or be that guy that eats a brownie with like orange juice. Anybody that eats a brownie with orange juice, you can't trust them. You can't trust that motherfucker. No, don't be his friend. No, he's gonna bring you out to the woods and do something horrible to you. Anyone that eats juice in a brownie can't be trusted. Can't be trusted. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. I draw the line right there. Mhm. I tolerate my gangsters that eat a full course meal with a beer. I can't do that shit, right? But those dudes are cool. Those dudes are all right. The guys that eat and drink beer with their meal, see, I gotta eat my meal with a soda or a juice, and then if I wanted to, I don't eat drink beer that much, but if I was to, then I would drink the beer, right? Okay. But eating rice and beans with chicken and a beer, nah, you're a vaquero, bro. Nah, I can't do that shit. Fuck that, man. I ain't, that's not for me. But those dudes can be trusted. Now, the guys that eat cookies and brownies with orange juice, nah, bro. Don't fuck with that dude. Hey, you might as well eat cereal with fucking orange juice. You know what I'm saying? You sick prick. Fuck out of here, man. Get out of here, bro. Yo, bro. Nah, I can't hang with you, man. Next thing you know, you're gonna be eating fucking sandwiches with pickles and mustard. See, you know what I'm saying? And some corn in it or something. Some pregnant woman shit. Oh my god, I used to watch my fucking my sister-in-law when she was pregnant, she would make sandwiches with pickles, mustard, and corn. And she would put it on bread. She would eat that shit. Tacos in the corona? Nah, that's common, bro. You're just talking about every fucking Latin. That's easy to do, bro. Tacos in a Corona, bro. That's nothing. That's nothing. I can do that. I could do that, bro. Eating fucking rice and beans and fucking a meat, like a full meal type shit, and downing it with your. No, I can't. I can't. I can't do that shit. But a taco, like just one taco type shit, like bam bam, and then you like down the taco, and then your beer's right there. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. But as far as like, you know what I mean, like I'm sitting down eating a full course meal with a fucking beer. Nah, I can't do that. I can't do that. Nah. But usually, like eating like a acapulgia, you know what I'm saying? I don't eat a patele single, not a lot. I have a little bit of patele and some ketchup or hot sauce. Like I've done it, you know what I'm saying? But typically, acapulgias, tacos, and like Ampad Ampad Am Amadea. What the fuck am I talking about? The hell did this American food take away my Latin tongue? Like those are like single hand foods. You know what I'm saying? You get a pincho in a beer, that's easy. That's like a pincho in a beer. You know, you take a pincho in a beer, that's easy. Taco in a beer, that's easy. Taco, fucking beer in a full meal? Nah, I can't do that. All right, here we go. Come on, Hernandez. Yo, yo, let's get in boxing mood. You're getting me hungry with these tacos and shit. Now I want tacos. Yeah. All right. I gotta smoke something. Fucking round one.
Round one.
Let's go, people. Please hit that like button for your boy, man. Do me that favor. Yo, Hernandez not playing around. He came out swinging fast, bro. Damn. He's strong. I mean, I expect him to be strong in the first round. Not robotic strong. Oh, he's reaching a little. Okay. This is Teo's people, right? This is Teo's country versus the Cuban fighting. Nice. So Honduras, you guys are on the fucking clock, right? Ah, fucking Hernandez, bro. Oh, I'm starting to see some shit. I'm glad he's fighting this guy. He can be lifted off his feet. He can be led. He could be led. A pull counter system would be very effective against Hernandez. The pull counter. He leaves his feet. He drags the back foot. He doesn't pick it up. He drags it on the mat. Look at his back foot. He drags it with him. You can lead him. Pull counter. Boom, 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 boom. Uh, uh, okay. Nice. Nice shot. Come on, Vernon. Test Hernandez. Vernon, come on. Test him. You got to bring this fight out of him. Good movement, baby. Nice, baby. Just don't stand there. Oh, nice. Okay. 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 That's the end of the first round. Yes. Um, all right. For Hernandez, he's got to calm down. He started off real strong, real powerful. Um, he looked a little anxious. He's got to stay within himself. He can't allow Vernon there to allow him to fall into his shots once again. Vernon, bro, the keys to victory. Uh, all he has to do is stay composed, right? And allow the heavier puncher to overextend. He can bait him. He can also bait him. You know that you can use his aggression against him. Uh, he can't get lazy with the jab. Just stay within yourself. Don't get lazy with your jab like that, right? Round two started. Hernandez is looking for that overhand shot, man. It's dangerous right now. Uh, 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 I mean, in the moment, he's gonna have to feel it. There's a lot of instinct moments in boxing. You gotta go it. You gotta know the when and the where. No one can help you with that. You're in there by yourself. Only you know this kind of pressure, what you're feeling. You're feeling his punches. Hernandez is still going forward very aggressively. Oh, I fucking love this dude, fucking Vernon, because for all the hype Hernandez has coming into this fight and surrounding him, he's god damn. As soon as I say that, you can see the reaction Hernandez gets off this guy with his punches, like he flies to the ropes and shit. And this dude is swinging hard too, man. He's trying like good body shot by Hernandez, pushes him back, snaps his head back. His punches are way more heavier than this guy's punches. Oh shit, showboating on Hernandez, acting like like you missed that big. Uh-oh. When showboating goes wrong, you're gonna be on a highlight reel in a second. There you go, Hernandez. Take just a little power off my man. You would be surprised with the punch you catch him that he doesn't see. You don't need all that power. Great position and good timing can put his lights out. You just got to believe in your shot. And don't wind up. Don't push back and go forward. Just go forward. You see, he's swinging. He's throwing his punch so fast to the common viewer, it just looks like he's going like this. But there's a wasted movement in his delivery when he goes like that. He goes choom, boom, like that. And it's so fast, you might not notice it. But when his elbow lifts, his elbow should go forward like that one, like that punch. See, when he lifts his elbow from here to here, it should just go forward like that. Like at the ending of that, the closing seconds of this round, that's what he was doing. He was taking a little bit of power off because he feels that the power, everybody, we all do it. You go like that and forward because you want to swing big. The more you cock back, the more you think you're punching stronger. In actuality, you can punch strong just going from this movement to that one. From here to here, boom, boom. That's a punch. Not from here, 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 here. You're not cocking back every shot. This is wasted movement in the pros. You just want to be like this, bang, 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 like that. All right, we're starting round 3 right now. Nice jab by Hernandez starting the round off. He leaves his feet. He'll go from lefty to righty. He feels comfortable in the ring where that even if he gets off position, here goes Hernandez trying to go forward. He's leaving his feet. He's not punching and moving with his feet. Uh like um like Terrence Crawford. He's one of the best I've ever seen to do it. His feet and body up top move the same. He's thinking punch, move, and that's why he gets out of position at the end of the second or third punch. He's out of position. And he's already picking up his back foot, translating forward, which is going to cause him to get in the orthodox style. So, or southpaw, depending what he's in. Because he's already switched up to lefty to righty a couple times in this fight. And it was all due in part to being out of position. Hmm. Hmm. Yes. This is what I wanted to see. Where's your gas tank, Hernandez? Where's your gas tank? You need this for these guys. You need this. You got to find shit out like this right now. You don't want to be in a world title fight with you in your corner finding this type of shit out now. That's not what you want to be. I need it for someone to step up to this dude Hernandez and not get fucking obliterated in 1 or 2 rounds. I needed somebody to prove that he's like not the Terminator, that his punch ain't so fucking devastating that to show that another man can stand up to it. My man just got tagged right there, Vernon. He wore it well. Both men exchanged good on the inside right there. Great. Good. Um, these fights have been competitive in their own way. All the fights have been competitive in their own way. Excitement, maybe not so much. Right? But, you know, intriguing. I hope I made them interesting for you, you know, and you stuck around with me here around One Sports Talk, you know, and we watch these fights and shit. But I hope this Rolly and Teo fight is good, man. Hold on. Matter of fact, we'll put that up back up later, right? Let's put this up right now. Nice. Vernon got to just what the fuck? Yup. Yup, Hernandez. Go ahead. Do dumb shit and burn energy. The guy up. Dumbass. Burning unnecessary energy, carrying some dude around to show how machismo you are. You don't realize it right now. But that energy was wasted unless you get the guy out of here. He's punching strong though. This dude is in there with him, bro. He's either really durable or Hernandez doesn't punch as strong as everybody thinks. I want to know which one it is. Good body shot. You're not gonna land that hook shot like that, my dude. We trapped in. He needs to pick his shots better. Absolutely, yo yo. He definitely needs to pick his shots better. Who's that? God damn it. Hey, you put too many letters in your shit. My eyes be fucked up, bro. What's this shit say? I think that says MZ or NZ. You fucked me up, bro. I can't see the rest of them fucking numbers and numerations, but yeah, he does have to do what you said. Yes, he does. He does. He looks you know, pretty decent. And I like the fact that he's giving Hernandez a good fight. Hernandez thinks he's gonna get in there and that he's gonna walk through everybody. Those them Latin dudes out there from like them countries like Colombia and Cuba, Panama and shit, type shit, real machismo type countries where like Cuban fighters are revered over gold medals and Olympic accomplishments. And somehow they think they're gonna come to America and the American fighters are just gonna fucking wilter under their uh Cuban or Colombian fucking fighting type shit, right? And they get out here and they get a harsh, rude awakening. Sometimes they only get out here when they're in their up there in age. Colombia and Cuba, they ain't gonna let go of their guys until they got every little last bit of fucking amateur gold medal potential out of them. Then they release them. We get their fighters when they're like 27 years old, 28, shit like that. Just like we got Andy. Same shit. Oh shit. This good dude is attacking Hernandez right now, bro. Straight attacking him, bro. Oh shit. That's what you gotta do, my boy. Get some respect. You ain't the only mofo in this ring. I'm here with you, Hernandez. And although everybody's high up on you, I want the world to see me. This is my opportunity as well. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go in there and motherfucking showcase your shit. Even though they say Hernandez is winning all the rounds right now, I think he might be. I think Homeboy is doing pretty good work. He might got one of them rounds in there. Maybe, maybe not. But he ain't no pushover. He's actually in there trying to win. That's what I like. He's actually in there trying to like box and win. He's moving good, sticking and moving, using the jab. Hernandez trying to be a little too pretty sometimes and too cool in some situations. Like, oh, you don't know? I'm the guy that's supposed to win this fight. Like that's his like demeanor, you know? And Vernon, bro, he's staying the course, man. Unless he gets caught with something big, he's still in this fight. I don't give a fuck what the scorecard says. He's still in this fight. Here comes Hernandez punching a little strong. He's got to watch this jab, Vernon. He's getting a little too comfortable with it. But I like his feet, though. Right there. As soon as I was going to say I like his feet, he wasn't standing in front of Hernandez like that. He would move with his jab. It wouldn't be like a jab, like it was in your face all night. And oh, he staggered. It was an awkward movement, but he staggered him. That counts. He stole the round. I don't give a fuck. He staggered him. Motherfucker, I dropped my bong and the fucking water spilled. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. And then they lost that round. You know that, right? He lost that round. And then they lost that round. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Let me know what y'all think about that. Can we be seeing a little tide turning? Hernandez going into deep water? Oh shit. Yo. Oh shit. What? What'd you think? I think what? Cameron and Jones would pack up Yo-Yo. Okay. Amari Jones will pack up Yo-Yo. Yeah. And these fuckers were talking about, oh, what's his name there? Aaron McKenna. He's the best. You got an argument that he's the best middleweight in the. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Yo, if he fights Amari Jones, I think Amari Jones will pack him up, bro. If I'm put fucking Aaron McKenna in there with Amari Jones if you want to. Go ahead, and he's mandatory, I think. Well, no, actually, I stand corrected. Aaron McKenna has a voluntary that he can pick. He can go around Amari right now. He actually does. So for like the next 9 months, actually, I remember looking this up. He's got like, if you take the time within the fight, scheduling the fights, when the fight takes place, and by time he negotiates a fight with Amari Jones, I remember doing the math on it. It was about 9 months. He ain't gonna be fighting Amari Jones anytime soon. I don't see him picking Amari Jones on his first title defense. He would be fucking crazy. Like, I'd give him a lot of respect for it, for the old college try. I just don't think he's gonna beat him. Aaron, I don't think he beats Amari. I don't think, and I don't, like you said, I don't think either of these guys. It's a fight. Anything can happen, right? This Hernandez dude wants to fucking grab him and show his strength and fucking try to like UFC him fucking out of the ring or something. But he needs to, he got to stay composed within himself, man. Hernandez is doing for as glorified as this guy's coming into this fight right now. Um, this is shit you should not be doing. You don't think you're burning energy doing that shit? You are. You absolutely are. I'm gonna take a bong rip right now. Hold up, let me set this up. I just almost knocked all this. Well, I didn't almost. I did knock all this shit down. Oh shit! I knew that was gonna happen. Well, I got 2 minutes 47 seconds in the seventh round, and that dab hit was on point. So, Vernon here gotta start putting in some rounds. He really. Oh, wow. He's got to start baking in some rounds. Now he can make this fight real interesting. He could make this fight a lot closer. It's not a 12-round fight. It's only a 7 a set I'm sorry, a 10-round fight. So what I think, if he can drop Hernandez, wow. If he can drop Hernandez, it'll make this fight a lot closer. It'll really fucking, because Hernandez won a lot of the first rounds. I think he won like 5 straight rounds. So in a 10-round fight, you know, not unless he wins the next 5 straight. You know what I mean? He's doing fucking great right now. He didn't wilter under the name, under the power. He's blocking the right shots. He's fighting back, punching with him. Um, he's remarkably, he's getting punched because he's in a fight, but his defense is good. His defense is good. He gets tagged. You're in a fight. You're gonna get punched. But this Vernon dude, bro, his waist movement, his head movement, he might have just won that round right there too. Look at Bruce Carrington. Shoo, shoo, what up? It's New York. As long as you stay away from Naoya in a way, you are good. Yep. Mm. What are they asking Shushu? I bet you I'm not hearing this, but if anyone could text in the chat for me, please, I would like to know. I'm gonna take a guess. You guys obviously can hear that I'm not hearing anything. Okay? I bet. I still can't hear with this, but just in case somebody thought, wait a minute, he has his headphones in. I just decided to take them out. I bet you they asked Shushu about Naoya Inoue. Did they ask Shushu and did Naoya Inoue's name come up in the interview right now, right there, when you guys are going to see it? Because I know some of y'all going to see it late because y'all doing your thing, right? Fire Stick Boys are outside. But for those that have watched that, can you please text in the chat right now just to see if I'm right? You can't interview fucking these guys without Naoya Inoue's name coming up. Did they talk to him about the fight? Just the fight, or did they ask him about his future plans? If they asked him about his future plans, I bet you Naoya Inoue's name came up. They were just asking him about the fight, then he probably just focused on the fight. Hernandez came out fucking firing this round. He looked like he was mad. And this dude is not sticking around when Hernandez starts punching. He's quickly fading out. He's hopping that 2-step quick. He tries to freeze up Hernandez, throw his punches, and he's watching him. He's trying to get these punches in. He knows Hernandez threw a couple punches. As soon as Hernandez throws like the first jab, oh, I didn't like his body language right there. He's starting to like He was complaining about them back headshots in the corner. Oh shit! The referee's telling him, "Well, you hit him in the back of the head because you dipped." Oh, that uppercut! Yo, it fucked up his leg. Man, this dude's a warrior though. They both fighting strong. I mean, Hernandez gives you this fucking the vibe I'm getting off him is like he thinks he's a Terminator. Like he just thinks that he's gonna go in there and these guys are gonna wilt to him. That's the kind of energy I'm getting from him. Like, what are you still doing here, man? Well, don't you know I'm Hernandez? You were supposed to fucking fold. And fucking this dude is not folding. I think Hernandez might have won that round. Okay, we got a member. Salute, brother. Thank you for joining the Round One Sports Talk family. Gonzalez, is that does that say FD, bro? I gotta get to know you. Where's Frontline? Where's my reader? What up, A? A in the building. Yo, salute.
Another one.
What I'm sipping on? Uh Kahlua, vodka, and milk. White or white Russian with ice. That's what I'm sipping on. I usually choose the Kahlua, the white Russians and shit. I drink 2 drinks. I'm old fashioned. Long Island iced tea. I'm from Boston, right? So that's what we drink. And the Kahlua with milk with vodka when I'm watching a fight because the Kahlua got coffee in it and it keeps me up, keeps me mellow. But you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm sipping on. Yeah, yeah. I'm drinking the Kahlua. Got the dab rig here and basic trees. You know what I'm saying? Just the bud, the dab rig, and the Kahlua. And fights. What more can I ask for? The rest lays in the room as soon as this is done. You know what I mean? Life is good. Life is good, brother. You know what I'm saying? Right? If you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? Salute to y'all that are doing it. You know what I'm saying? You know, doing your thing, watching the fights. Salute. Toast to all of y'all. It's a pretty interesting fight, man. You know, all we were missing were some big knockouts. We got a knockdown. I mean, in the 12th round, and that's about it. What was the best fight so far leading up until this fight tonight for you guys? I thought we was gonna get a knockout on this one somewhere. I really did. I had this fight. Remember, round one. I had this fight as the surprise fight. That it was gonna be the fight that brought us into the main event. as one of the four. I didn't know what order it was going to be in, but this was my sneaker fight. Uh, the sneaky fight and shit. I thought that this fight was going to be really good. So that this was my pick. Not bad, but a little bit, you know, no blood, nobody's cut, nobody got knocked down type shit. You know, uh was better. I did tell the world that the guy that Hernandez was fighting was really underrated, I thought. And yeah, they got the Honduras flag. That one punch training ain't gonna do it, bro. You ain't gonna beat Teo like that. Is this the last round? Okay, fight fans, listen, 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 listen. We running it. We running it. The Notre Dame World Championship. Frontline's not here. Well, you know what I'm saying? Well, you know what I'm saying? He's officially stripped of the title. All right? We gonna run it. If you think you can call boxing better than us here at Round One Sports Talk, put in your prediction to see if you can become the Round One Sports Talk Notre Dame World Champion. It's a little event that we hold here at Round One Sports TV that only in the main event so far we have been putting it down to see who can call these fights better than I guess me. Because I'm the only person so far that was able to call a fight and win the belt and defend the belt. Okay? Frontline apparently is the phony baloney champion. Oh, snap! That's a home run. Oh, I'm glad it didn't break. I dropped my coffee mug, my second one, not the my drink. But yeah, I want to see with your predictions who you got in the Rolly fight. Okay, so get your predictions in, and we're gonna run the Notre Dame's world title, and it's gonna be on the line. Oh, good exchange right there at the end. That was a good exchange. He just missed him with that one. I got 1 minute left in the round. Man, this dude really pushed Hernandez. I hope Hernandez learned a lot tonight. Guys are not just gonna, fold up at the top. There's men just like you in the world. This actually was a pretty decent fight. Nice uppercut by. You see that little sneaky up? That was cheeky. Holy shit. He's staying out of the way of that shot. Good fight. Good fight. Yo, that was a good test for Hernandez. That was a good test for him. He feel like he got a moral victory. Hey, yo, Coach Bermudez and them look like they might be a little, yeah, get up on the ropes, dog. 85% says Hernandez won. 15% says um Vernon won. Francisco. What was that other thing they were saying down there? I agree. I agree. I think Hernandez won this fight. Uh, these guys are partying in this corner like they fucking. He's in the camera like this. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he won the fight. I think he did good. Who do you guys think is winning the fight? And get your predictions in for the Rolly Teo fight. Let's see who becomes Notre Dame's world champion tonight. Oh shit, we got the first super chat of the day. Let's get these super chats popping. Super chat, Teo by decision. Oh, we got a Teo by decision. Hold up. Come on, man. We know I'm sleeping here. I gotta get the pad out. Teo by decision. That's a good solid pick. If you guys were hearing me all day, you guys would know that I got both these fighters, Theo and Rolly, by decision. But when we go for the Notre Dame's world title, all bets are out the window. I get crazy. I start saying crazy shit. Shit I don't even mean. Oh shit, look at Frontline's offer when he started working for me. I was like, Frontline, I'm going to send you an offer. He said the offer was too small. Hernandez won. Hernandez won. Congratulations. He said the offer was too small. I said, wait, I'm going to make you a bigger offer. And I made him a bigger offer. Remember that? Yo, he took the offer. He took it. Yo, I don't got a fucking clean sheet of paper here. I need new. Oh, yeah, I got one. All right. Hey, he got Teo by decision. That's a good pick. I think that's the winner right there, to tell you the truth. Teo decision. That's the fucking pick right there. All right. Rolly split decision. Rolly in a split decision with one knockdown over Teo for the bonus points. He's trying to win the belt and bonus points. He's calling his shot and a prediction with his shot. You play a very dangerous game, but I like that. I like that. That's what? The greatest? That greatest? Rolly split decision. Okay. So we got A. He's got Teo decision. We got the greatest. He's got Rolly split decision. Okay. 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 So you guys are taking my initial picks. Like I said, it's either going to be Teo decision or Rolly decision. You guys got both. So now I'm not going to be that guy that be like, yeah, Teo split decision, Teo unanimous. No, I know that's probably what it's going to be. But we going to do a little wishing. Wishing on a star. Damn, I don't quit your day job, Edwin. Don't quit your day job. Okay. Mm. Teofimo Lopez. I got Teo. By knockout. 8th round. I'm going with Teo 8th round knockout. You know, you guys got my initial picks, which those are the conservative picks. But I'm going for the title. I'm going for the Notre Dame's world title. And I'm willing a knockout in the 8th round. No matter, decision is what I think this is gonna go to. And like I strongly think this is going decision. Either way. I think it's gonna go Teo's way. That's like my original pick. But since we're going for the belt, ain't no bitching up around here. You know what? I'll take it the other way. So you guys know that, you know, this 8th round shit, because some people want to hold me to this. No, you had them in the 8th round. This is just my for the belt shit. If I was telling you my honest, you know, if you were wanted to put money on it, I don't gamble. But a 12-round decision, Teal, unanimous decision is what I would pick. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a split. I don't think this fight is gonna be close. I think Teal's gonna win the majority of the rounds. I think Rolly's gonna make it competitive. Like I said, like earlier today. I don't think the card, you know, it's gonna tell the story. I think that Teal's gonna do a little bit more to win every round, but Rolly's gonna be right there with him. You know, I think that there could be possibly maybe a knockdown in the fight. Um, but I do really believe that it's gonna go the distance and that the winner of this fight is Teo in unanimous decision. That's like my real assessment of the fight. Now, you know, we're doing the Notre Dame's world title and every, you know, whenever I do it and shit, when I want to win, I win. When I want to win, I'm going to win. Trust me. You know what I mean? Let's see if somebody else can win. Let me see somebody get the belt. Let me see if you know guys know how to call these fights. Let's see if you're worthy. All right? Maybe I'm the person you should have been impressing. And see how good you are. You know, if you're careful and you listen to me, I don't support gambling, but I will tell you the winner. Somewhere in there, I'm going to say it to you. I just don't, I'm not going to do it like that. You know, that's just my style. I don't ever want somebody to be like, yo, Edwin, I put my bet in my house on what you said. Nah, I'm not doing that shit. Don't put that shit on me. You're a grown ass man. You make your own decisions. You know what I mean? But I like to play. I like to play and I like to have a good time. So, but if like Frontline said, like he said, it took me a while to figure you out, Edwin. But you do call the fights. You'll call them and then you'll do this or switch up on that. That's just me. It's always gonna be me. You'll get to know just who I am. Trust me. I just, you know, I like to like have fun too, man. You know what I mean? So, but for the Notre Dame's world title, I'll take the 8th round knockout by Teo. That's my second possibility, actually. It's the second outcome I thought most logical besides the split decision. So I'll go to my second one like that. It's typically what I'll do. It's not like a fucking just made up prediction neither. Like, I'm not just saying shit to like, oh, eighth round just to fuck around. No, no. It's something that I thought of too, but like all these fights, if I knew how to pick all these fights, I wouldn't be sitting here. I'd be in Vegas somewhere fucking gambling my eyes out. You know what I mean? So I'm just in the blind in the dark as you guys. It's not like I could fucking for sure I'm gonna pick this. No, I'm not saying that shit. But I'm gonna be wrong just as many times as you're gonna be wrong. I might be right a few more times. Boxing's like that. But that's what I thought that might happen. Let's find out. Let's find out. I'm very intrigued. I stood up this long to see this fight. This is what we were waiting for, and the moment has arrived. So let's see. Oh my God, Edwin, I trust your judgment. I just bet my life savings. No, no, don't do that to me. Don't you do that to me. Uh-uh. He said, no, Edwin, you know what? You got me sold. I'm betting my life. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Yo, don't do that. Yeah, man. Listen, man. Look, like I learned this lesson way before this story. Way before this story. Okay. But I remember the day we was gambling in Foxwood Casino and Resort. And we was out there and shit. And I went out there with my boys and shit. We split up. I went to the blackjack tables and they went like to the roulette wheel, and one of my other mans, he went down to like this other card game, right? It was like a Baccarat or some shit like that it was called. It's like all them fucking little fucking so they was out there, they was playing. So I was in there playing with my little bit of money, this, that, and the third. So I had like 1,500. That's about it. And I was over there like doing my thing. So I thought that, I went into it thinking when I went to the casino, like I took a certain stack of a certain amount of money out of my pocket and I put it in my other pocket. Once that money was gone, that was my night. I had a good time probably at that point, but that was what I was willing to lose. I didn't want to go a dollar further, a dollar back, nothing. If I lost it, I lost it. That was my mentality. So I went in there with them and I didn't notice until like the next day. But my man left the casino. Like he was at the table. I was watching him. He got up, he left. And I was over here on this one, and everybody, gambling, everything, and the night's going on. And all of a sudden, I saw him again. He came back through. I saw him. Then, eventually, I ran out of that money. My other man, he was dead broke for like an hour before I was, because he was sitting at my table getting free drinks while I was still playing. So I finally went through my little bit of money or whatever it was, and we get in the car and we drive home. Bro, that was one of the most eerie car drives ever back home. These motherfuckers didn't say shit. I'm in the back seat, lit. I'm like, man, bro, I got the big fucking, I'm like in the back seat chilling. I don't got nothing to worry about. I'm gonna go back home. I'll probably make that fit. Trust me, I'll probably make that shit back less than a day at work. And you know what I'm saying? And I'm good. I'm good. I'm in the back seat. I'm chilling. I didn't blow no money I couldn't afford to lose. I didn't know this until the next day. Remember when I told you I saw my man leave and he drove back home, went into his safe and got more money. Lo and behold, he lost that night 21 stacks, 21,000. He lost. Bro, his girl kicked him out. That was like the house down payment for, I guess, some future plans they had together. I didn't know all that shit neither. Yo, and that was from gambling. Like, I learned this lesson way before this happened in my life. Like, what he did, like, I'm not going to sit there and say, yo, man, you should have said something like, yo, yeah, I would have told you, like, you know what I mean? Man, listen, I'm not going to hold your hand, bro. You went back to the house. You drove an hour away from the casino and an hour back and went and grabbed more money and thought he could win the money he just lost. I was like, yo, what's going through your head? He was like, I was just trying to get the money I lost back. I said, if you didn't have it to gamble, then why the fuck did you gamble it? He like, I'm like, bro, that's why I tell y'all, don't gamble with your money in your pocket. You already got that money in your pocket. Why you gonna try to gamble it away? It's because I need more money. I said, well, then break yourself, Nick. You know what I'm saying? Like, take that all off. Act like a stripper. Let's go. Then get it some other way. You know what I'm saying? Stand outside, and you know what I'm saying? Get some street pharmaceuticals. I don't know what to tell you, man. Do something. Like, don't gamble. Because you can't control gambling. There's a version you're gonna lose. I'm just like, you know what? I already got my shit on. What the fuck am I gonna gamble that? Matter of fact, fuck's in your pocket. I start getting crazy, right? But that was the most eerie car ride. And I didn't know he lost that much money. Not until the next day that we started talking. Then he got kicked out his house. Then I saw him every day. Then it didn't take him long though. It's amazing when you got fire on your ass, how much faster you make money, right? Because when he was chilled and laid back and he had a couple bands in the safe, I guess he felt comfortable. I guess so. But it really didn't take him that long because, nah, it didn't take him that long. It took him a little minute, but I remember when um it wasn't that long. I remember it was a few after that. I can't exactly say how long it was. A few days, 10 days, 12 days, but that's all it took him. He had that shit back. Yeah, and she took him back too. But he had to come back with the money. Nah, maybe it was a little bit longer than I want to think. Because he did get the apartment by the cemetery. He got that apartment and he was living there for a while. I think she was coming over the house and she was still like vexed. She was mad as fuck. He lived in that apartment for a little bit. Nah, not that long. Time's funny. Yeah, man. But that's that gambling shit. Don't put that shit on me. Nah, nah. One time I bet $20 on Francis Ngannou. You know what I mean? That was a lot of money. I was really thinking about it. Yeah, nah, I don't want to lose 10 cents, bro. Fuck that, bro. Once you learn the value of a dollar, you don't play with money. And that's why I don't let nobody play with mine. Look at all the little, these are all young men and women that actually block box and got their belt. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. I fucking love that. Yeah. Who's walking out to this? A little man. Oh, that's a future world champion right there. You see that check hook? You see the others, Fernando Vargas, Vargas, Emiliano Vargas. Look at him. He got a little three-piece suit on. It's a little future Emilio Vargas right there. Look, I see. Look, that dude looks like Liam Paro. Look, he looks like uh, Pacheco. Pacheco. Looks like the next Keyshawn Davis right there. The next man to Serrano right there. Oh, that's beautiful. That's fucking awesome, bro. That is fucking awesome, man. Tio came out to that. Oh, I thought that might have been Rollies. Tio came out with all the. Oh, Tio! Oh, shit,
Another
Tio!
one.
Yo! Tio just won me over with that one. When you supporting the kids, man, like that. Yeah, Tio. Good shit, my man. I like that shit. Fuck you for what you said about the Puerto Ricans. I'm gonna let that slide for now. Got you in the fight, Tio. I'm rocking with you. Let's go, Tio. Those kids, man, that's the next stars. That's the third generation wave. After the next wave, this wave coming up, their wave might be a little bit further back, and I'll be around for their wave. Probably so. Calling these fights. Yeah, definitely. I'll be around during their waves. And I hope I just saw and maybe potentially in one of their fights, they go, remember the day I walked out with Tio? I was right there. You know, like they had little Devin coming up with Zaz Judah. And he had the Ringside Magazine belt, little Devin Haney. You look back at that picture when Devin Haney became what? World champion or a star. They're like, look how far, Devin came out with Zab Judah. He had the belt. Little ass Devin. He was a young kid back then. Now look at him. Those kids come out and yo, that's so fucking awesome, bro. Give back to the kids, man, and show them some love. Here comes Rolly. No kids, but I still love them. I still love them. Tio did his thing with his little show part of the show. Rolly comes out in your traditional fighting walk. He kind of looks like he has the expression like he's being walked to the death chamber, but that's Rolly for you. That's fucking Rolly. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So I got Tio in the eighth round. I got Tio. The greatness got Rolly with the split decision. And he's got Tio unanimous decision. Anybody else want to get on this? Let's go. Lil dude got hands. Yeah, 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 yeah. Future champions. Fire. Yes, guys. Yes. Read the chat, round one. I'm reading it. I'm reading it. Ah, where we at? Where we at? Frontline in the building. Frontline. Get on the show. Where the fuck you at, Frontline? He not trying to read my Notre Dame's pick because he tried what? I know. No, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. What's the Rolly by split decision? The champion is here. No. No, Frontline. Frontline, I got you. Yeah, Frontline, get in the motherfucking building. Step on. He's probably tired as hell. Where's the pen? I done put the pen away. Okay. Frontline got Rolly, split decision. Rolly split decision. A lot of decisions going on in this fight. I'm the only one that got a stoppage going. Round one, loco. Hey, listen, bro. You got to put it in the atmosphere. Got to put it out there. You know? Come on, let's get a knockout. It might be a knockdown in this fight, like I said. And like my man said too. Uh like you guys heard, you guys got receipts in the beginning of the video. I explained what I felt in the fight. There could be a knockdown. I thought maybe Teo might go down, but get up and be able to sustain the fight. Okay. Or Teo put Rolly down and the fight goes to the decision still, no matter what. I think that, yeah. I just think that Teo's got enough to pull off a unanimous decision. I'm firm on that. Not a split, not a majority, not a unanimous decision. Teo. But right now, I got him in the 8th round, and I'm sticking to that. Uh, so what? Rolly KO 5th round. I got you. Teo ain't K. No, nobody front line. I got you, my man. The what? I can't see that, bro. I think it says A blah 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 M. Holy mountain. I can't. It just the letters, and I'm not familiar. My eyes are bad. I'm so sorry. But I know who you are. I see you right here. Rolly 5th round. I got you. Let me pull you up on the big screen, and I'll probably be able to see it because it's blown up a little bit better. But he's got you round 5. I got you. I got you, brother. You are in for the Notre Dame's pick. We're going to take this belt away from Frontline. He's not been a very active champion. Ever since he won the championship, he's been on vacation. You know what I'm saying? You know? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Round one's about to start. Here we go. Oh, shit. The best of Teo and the best of Rolly. Here we go. It's on. It's on and popping. And round one starts. Both fighters meet in the center of the ring. Teo has a little awkward step already, stepping forward. Rolly showing awareness, just sticking that hand out. And Teal's not stupid. Teal's trying to get him to come in, setting up shots downstairs. A lot of respect right now. A lot of respect for now. For now. Both fighters trying to feel. Oh, nice little check, real quick by Rolly, blocked by Teo. Teo saw that shit coming. Rolly tries to come forward with the 1-2. It's nothing. Rolly. Oh, Teo almost clipped him over the top there. Cheers, low key. Oh, here we go. Nice jab by Teo. Popping that jab. It's a good feel out round. Both fighters trying to feel out each other. Rolly's not giving him too much. Real patient. As soon as he steps closer, Teal's on him, man, with that jab too. He's parrying the jab real well. Rolly's dipping down. Good defense by Rolly. He knew that check hook was coming. Well, he's not stupid, bro. Oh, nice little stiff jab by Teo on the inside right there. I got 25 seconds in the first round left. Teo, oh, nice, nice. Oh, just when I was going to say that. Good body shot. Oh, Teal's already starting to open up fast. Now at the closing seconds of the round, Teal was already getting amped. Mm-mm-mm. Teal was starting to step to Rolly. You saw that at the end of the round? He was stepping to Rolly, bro. The fuck was that, bro? He was stepping to Rolly. That was a decent round. I thought Rolly was hanging with Teo for the most part in the round. I was about to say, wow, Rolly is really stepping up when he can hang this well with Teo. Then just when I was thinking the thought, Teo started to like close the distance real fast at the end of that round. Here we go, round two. Here we go. Both fighters meet up in the center of the ring. Rolly shoots a shot downstairs. Teo comes in, triple jab. Teo circles around, tries to stab downstairs to the body. Rolly is watching Teo like right now. He's got that right hand cocked back, real defensive, right up on underneath his chin, holding the phone. Teo's stalking. Teo has a different defensive approach, kind of like a George Foreman, where he's like this, he blocks like that. Mm, mm, nice. Rolly 1-2 right over the top. Teo strikes back with that straight right, and Rolly is dipping a lot. He's got Rolly reacting to a lot of his shots. Good body shot by Teo downstairs on the inside in that exchange. I have 1 minute and 30 seconds in the second round. Now, Rolly's got to like start taking a little bit more risk going forward, staying on the outside, waiting for Teo to be first. Rolly's got to be a little first in these exchanges. He's reacting when Teo's throwing punches. Good little sneaky check hook by Rolly when Teo tried to dip down. It fucking reddened the side of Teo's face and nose. One shot did that. His whole shit went red right here. Mmm. Rolly's fighting a lot better right now. So Rolly looks starting to look like somebody. I mean, he is somebody, but you know what I mean. Nice. Those little short shots on the inside there by Rolly, he catching Teo. Oh, come on, man. I done spent this shit too. So so far we're 2 rounds into the fight. Who do you guys got winning so far? Let's just try to keep up with the fight right now. Do you got it 2-0? Do you got it 1-1? How do you got it? How do you got the fight and who do you got winning the fight as of right now? Hold up. I guess I did. Oh no, I didn't. It's right here. I knew it. I was like, yo, did I smoke my blunt already? I was like, come on, man. I ain't that twisted right now. I knew I didn't smoke it. I was like, I guess I did. No, it was on the floor. It fell down. Here we are. We are in the third round. I am about to blaze right now, so I'm gonna put up my logo, but I'm still here in the building. Talk to me, people. What do you got in the fight? Oh yeah, you guys must have been Round One Sports Talk members back in the day when Bam Bam Boogie used to rock with us. He was the we asked Boogie, Boogie, who you got in the fight? No matter who's in the fight, it's going to a decision. He's always picking the decision. Ooh, nice shot by Teo there. Nice little shot. Come on, Rolly. You got to go forward a little. You got to go forward. You got to pick up the pace, Rolly. Teo's freezing you up with every shot. He's got you reacting to every punch. Oh shit. Oh shit. Rolly swinging strong though. A little bit too strong. He took a deep breath there. Mm. The friendship went out the window. Teal's trying to fuck him up. Rolly's trying to do the same. Come on, Rolly. Rolly's like trying to look for this one punch. Ooh, that was a decent shot right there by Rolly. That was a decent shot. I got 37 seconds in the third round left. This is how I seen this fight going, man. I don't think Rolly's won a round yet, to be honest. And I said this. Look at Alberto Puello. Look at the Vargas fucking clan. Bruce Karen of the world. Oh shit. The man that gave Devin Haney stanky legs. And the Charlo twin, the Benavides are in the building. All the boxes is here tonight. Jose George Majimov, whatever his name is. UFC guy there with the fucking hair transplant. I gotta admit now, it looks good for him, so he did the right thing. I was wondering how that was gonna work out for him. That shit looks right though. I gotta admit. I'm in the fourth round. I got 4 minutes and 39 seconds in the fourth round. And Teo and Rolly, it's been competitive, yes, but I think that Teo is in control of the fight, yes. I think he's winning the fight. Rolly is having his moment, here and there. He'll have a moment in the rounds. Nothing too spectacular, but Teo got him reacting on all his punches, man. He really does. Rolly just needs to like bite down on some of this and just stand there, allowed to feel the punch against your glove, then react. Because Teal doesn't look like he's going backward. He's really been fighting off this front foot. Nice shot by. Oh man, yo, Rolly hits him and Teal's face just goes red. He just hit him. His face was clean. He hit him and that shit just turned fucking bright red, bro. Good jabs by Tio. Yeah, Rolly's got to bite down. I don't want to get him where that he feels like he's too far down in the fight and that he has to sell out. Might as well make it ugly a little in the beginning here. Oh shit, Rolly, bro. Mmm. Teal took his punches. He's already like feels like, yeah, my face is red, but now I felt them. Now I'm going forward, and these boys is exchanging right now. Teal's in the fire. Ain't no running in this fight. Ain't no Tom and Jerry in this fight. Oh shit! Rolly just hit Teo with a nice check hook. He left Teo off one foot. Teo was going in with the momentum, and with the momentum, it picked him up. Bro, did you see that? Watch. If you guys haven't seen it, it's about to happen. Yo, they say Ryan's check hook is dangerous. Rolly got a nice little check hook of his own. Of his own. They're probably going to show that on the highlights because that was probably one of the best highlights in the round. Mm-hmm. Rolly might have won that round. He might have won that round. Real talk. Hold up. Yeah, you right. Right there. Not here he goes. Here he goes. Right here. Right here. Boom. Oh, he lifted one foot up. Yeah, he did. Yes, he did. Here we go. We're in the fifth round. Starting of the fifth round. I got 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Rolly selling the fight. We all know that. He ain't selling nothing. He's outclassed, bro. When you're in there with a better fighter, you're not selling anything. You can't win. I told y'all. What did round one tell you guys? What did round one say? I don't want to speak early because then all of a sudden a knockout can happen. But even though if that happens, someone gets knocked out and a little bit later on in this fight, I'll still reiterate what I did say. This was going to be a one-sided event, that the scorecards are not going to tell the story of the fight. Rolly was going to be competitive. The rounds were going to be really competitive, but that Theo was going to do just enough and he was going to win the fight in a wide margin in a unanimous decision. That's what round one said. Remember that. All right. Hell yeah. Oh shit! Rolly just tagged Theo! Big! Like big! Wow! Triple! Come on! Whoa, Theo is hurt. Rolly got to calm down. Stop swinging so hard. Yo, is that blood? Is Theo leaking? Theo's leaking. Theo is leaking. Theo leaking. That's a nice gash. Oh, the shit talking started. The friendship is out the window. We are, oh my God. Oh shit. Theo down. Oh shit. He said Theo out. Oh my God. Theo down. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. And that was not awarded a knockdown. That was not awarded a knockdown. 2 down. They didn't count that as a knockdown. Damn, bro. He almost sat Theo down, bro. Oh, shit. Yo, his shit started leaking immediately. What a shot. Yo, Theo got a chin. Everybody say Rolly can punch. Everybody said Rolly can punch. Theo took that shot well. That was Rolly's best punch, bro. He hit Theo flush. And he didn't sit Theo down. Theo's mad. Theo said, fuck that. Friendship's over with. I'm busting your ass. Yo, I said it, man. There might be some I think there may be a knockdown in the fight. It wasn't counted, but it was one of those close. Yo, round one is that motherfucker knows what he's talking about, bro. I don't know, bro. Listen. Tio now solidify everything. Fuck it. Switch it up. Knock him out in the 8th round for round one. Let's go. We switching it up mid-fight right now. We going to my second prediction. Tio mad that he got that cut. Tio, Tio gonna try to stop Rolly. He's gonna try to stop him. Rolly running right now. Look at Tio fighting strong. Tio's winning this round hands down. I gotta take my watch off. I'm sweating right now. Nice shots. Teo is walking him down right now. Look at this shit. Teo got sloppy, got a little careless. And now that Rolly knows he can hurt him, Rolly's trying to land that big punch again. He forgot how to box. He forgot what he was doing. He's trying to land that big shot that just got him that moment in the round with Teo. And he's just been concentrating on that while Teo's working. See, Rolly's looking for it. He's got his hand cocked like he wants to land that same shot. He's forgetting what he was supposed to be in there doing. Misstep right there by Teo. Pops that jab. Mm, okay. Oh, Teo in trouble. Jason Ayala says, um, Teo down. No. Man. He said, man. Said, yeah. Oh, yeah. Teo mad as fuck. Yeah, you know he mad as fuck. Let's go, Rolly. Rolly been in with too many killers. Rolly's been in there with too many killers to lose to weak ass Teo. Yo, you guys are. Teo, y'all talking shit. Y'all acting like us at the Xander fight when he hit Boots with that shot in the third round. Y'all really like, but hold up. Not all stories end well. I'm telling you, Teo Maddie cut that blood cut. That cut changed everything. Without the cut, I thought we would probably go to the decision, but I think Teo's gonna try to stop him. Remember when George Camboza cut Teo? Teo put him down. He didn't keep him down, but he did end up dropping him in the fight. Teo gets mad, bro. He looks more calculated. He got a little too comfortable. And like Arnold Barboza, like I said in my other life, he hit him with the tate quieto. You're gonna have to hit Teo with the tate quieto. Where's Frontline? Bobos, I don't know, man. Last time they said they saw Frontline, he was out there on Main Street showing a little bit of thigh, getting a little bit extra money in. I don't know, man. No. He's working hard, absolutely, bro. He misses being here with all of us, but he's just exhausted. He tells me, and oh shit, big exchange right now. Teo hits him. Rolly hits him back. Rolly's strong, man. I mean, how do you guys feel Teal's punching right now at 147? I want to ask that question while I have you guys here right now. How's his reflexes? What is Teal looking like at 147? He's looking fast. He's looking good. He's in there with a strong, or you know, an unorthodox fighter. Very spontaneous and roly. Doesn't do the traditional boxing dance the way it's laid out, right? Uh, but for the most part, Teal's beating him. Damn, did I just smoke on TV? What the fuck, bro? I think I cuffed it well. Good jab by Teal. He's putting a lot of pressure on Rolly. Rolly's going back for the most part, circling out. Rolly keeps circling out and stuff. I think I got 12 seconds left in the seventh round. I think Teo's punching hard enough to get Rolly's attention. How about that? I think he is punching hard enough to do at least that. Oh shit! Rolly caught him with a check. Go back. Hey! Bro, that last 2 seconds of the round, Rolly caught Teo with a good check hook. That shit wobbled Teo. I hope they show that shit. Nice. That punch and that wobble at the last second could have won Rolly that round. Nice shot by Rolly. Right there. That one. That one. That's the one I'm talking about. That's the one. You see where the referee just came in between them? That's what I'm talking about. Rolly won that round. Yep, he did. That shot was visible. It had visible effect on Teo. Nah. That's 2 rounds for Rolly. Good shot, Teo. And Teo's like, oh, nice little body shot for Rolly right there. Oh, nice check hook by Teo right there. Oh, nice little check hook by Rolly back. Rolly trying to be the aggressor going forward. Teo backs him up with 2 jabs. Rolly coming forward with a 1-2. Teo evades, gets out the way. I think that right hand connected. I didn't have a good angle on it. Teo's jab is lightning, man. Teo got caught by some good shots. Rolly too, man. Teo hasn't caught Rolly like he caught him yet. Teo's just been outboxing him, outpointing him. It's what most of us thought. We are what in the 8th round right now? I got 1 minute, 5 seconds. I'm 1 minute and 2 seconds right now. In the Teofimo Lopez, Rondo Rolly, Romero. Let's fight. Seems like both fighters were recharging their batteries right there. You gotta start listening to the real Notre Dame, Mr. Miyagi. Ah, yo, is that Mr. Miyagi? Who's that? Hold up. I can't see you from all the way up here. I just can see like the. That's not Mr. Miyagi. What's that? Oh, shit. Look who's in the building. You see this front line? He's saying he the real Notre Dame is world champion. You're not. I'm the best Notre Dame is world champion to ever exist here. I'm the only person that can win the belt and defend the belt. I want to see one of y'all do that. I'm out. I'm out. I think this is the ninth round, right? He didn't knock him out in the eighth. So this is the ninth. I'm down. So you guys are the left, all you guys that made the decisions. Even though I'm the one that gave you the decision pick, you've been listening to me all day, and I told you what to pick, the right pick. So you're welcome. First of all, you're welcome. Okay. So, oh shit, they got Romero winning the last 3 rounds on Chris Maddox's unofficial scorecard? Huh? Hill's backing him up right now. I mean, 3 rounds in a row? I don't know about that, Chris Maddox. I don't know if I remember seeing that shit. Nice. Well, so far, I got 1 minute and 10 seconds now left in the ninth round. Teal comes forward with his jab. Rolly, the action has been a little, slowed down a little. Both fighters are feeling the effects of these punches. They're only human. Um, are we back? I moved the fucking mic thing and it unplugged the back. Then I tell you I was going to this. Shut up, frontline. Yo, frontline. You be trying to take my shit. Everybody know already I've been up here all day and I told y'all what it was. Stop it. That shit still says, oops, connection lost. Am I still rolling here? Where's my phone? Damn it. Yeah, we here. Teo 7-2 Teo. I told y'all. Oh shit, I'm muted. God damn. Why the fuck you called me to tell me I was muted? Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy. Damn, how long I been muted for? Yeah, not too long. All right, thanks, Edwin. I love you. Damn, I didn't even see that. I must have hit it on the fly because I got a second mute button. What the fuck? What happened now? Now my shit. Oh my god, bro! The motherfucking the frontline gods is hating on me. Fucking frontline, bro, for like 3 rounds. For like 3 rounds? Oh shit. I must have been yo. And then now my motherfucking camera shit the bed. That's a bitch, bro. Damn. Anyway. Oh shit. Teo tagged him right over the top. Rolly running, Rolly running. Teo coming on strong right now. Good fight, good fight, good fight, good fight. Like I said, guys, like I said, I think Age just won this fight. Fucking Frontline's bugging. He said split decision, fucking Rolly. You crazy. Listen, I told y'all anyway. Now my camera acting up. I don't know what the fuck is going on here, but oh, let's switch it. Boom, here. How about that? That shit won't let me back on? Oh, here we go. We got it. We got it. We back in the building. Okay. So, what I told y'all about my assessment in the fight, right? And all of a sudden and then hit the backup mute button. I got 2 mute buttons. And if you touch one, shit turned off. I must have been leaning like this, fucking chilling, a little bit too much feeling myself with these motherfucking white Russians. Damn, I down 2 of them shits, feeling right. The motherfucking the dab helped, and the rest of the great tobacco products that the Lord provides us with really um helped us enjoy this great boxing match. And what we just saw here, gentlemen, was a great competitive matchup between Rondo Roley and Teofimo Lopez. Now, we did I did talk to you guys earlier in the video. You can rewind it, and I had told you what I thought the fight was going to be. I told you I got Teo in the fight all day, twice on Sunday, and that never changed. And I said to you that I thought that Teo would win in a unanimous decision against Rondo Roley, but I didn't think that the scorecards would tell the story of the fight. I think that Roley was going to be more competitive, but Teo was going to do enough to steal the rounds. And on the scorecards, it was going to look like Teal won a lot of the rounds, and that's how it was going to be. That's my real prediction. You guys all know that. Everybody that's been tuned in on this channel tonight, all know that's what I told you, right? I thought it was going to be a better competitive fight than what the scorecards are gonna say. We're about to hear this. I want to hear this shit with you guys, so I'm gonna turn up the volume on it. Hopefully, we can all hear. Let me get my headphones because I need some sound. Hold on. Don't say nothing, guys. A majority decision? Did he just say majority? Nobody wins. Nobody wins. but I think the judging sucks. What? What? Those judges need to be investigated. Those judges need to be investigated. Hell no. Tio won that shit in a unanimous decision, hands down, bro. Hands down. The fight wasn't that close. Three division world champion, Teofimo Lopez. That's what you're seeing here, ladies and gentlemen, tonight. No matter what you feel about the verdict, we gotta give Teofimo Lopez his credit for tonight. He fought his heart out against a tough, hungry Rondo Rolly that was not taking a step backwards. I gotta admit, Roly showed enough skill tonight to hang in the ring with Teofimo Lopez, three division now crowned world champion. But what does this do? What does this do? It sets up future fights. Teofimo Lopez's name is back in the mix with the Four Horsemen and later future potential matchups with Devin Haney. Unification matches are all up there, man. Now the possibilities really get. And Tio is in the room. If you haven't been noticing, when they were talking about the promotion and the build up to this fight, Teofimo Lopez's name has been going around in a lot of these fights where that he is part of the promotion. Devin Haney is starting to follow suit. You're starting to notice, are we seeing the next Oscar De La Hoya, the next Don King? Same way when Bob Arum was coming up, Oscar De La Hoya was a boxer. And right after boxing, where did he go? He followed Uncle Bob's play for play how to be a promoter. Now, Oscar De La Hoya, life issues aside, and getting caught photographed being in women's panties aside, he followed the playbook to be the right kind of shark in this world. You understand? Now that I'm watching Teofimo Lopez, and I notice in a lot of these fights, they say takeover promotion in association with such and such. Teo's been putting his money and he's starting to transition. So he's seeing that there's a life after boxing. You understand? I got to turn this shit down, off, whatever Teo's saying. Because there's life after boxing. So, um, Tio is definitely, man, starting to make some moves and shit. Then I'm watching Devin Haney. I'm starting to hear in a lot of these cards in association with DH promotion. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? And these are these fighters starting now to make the transition to learn while they're still in boxing. So when they leave with a good head on their shoulder. They knew what they were trying to do and stuff, and these guys are good. And I just turned out T.O. sound, but I see him going like this. So I'm pretty sure tomorrow I'm gonna go on and I'm gonna hear everything he had to say. I don't have to hear what he's saying right now, like hearing it right now in these seconds. Like, no, I'm good. Uh I'm about to go to sleep. Well, actually, I'm about to go squeeze my girl's butt. So, but still, nevertheless, I had a great time. Nobody won tonight. That means that the belt is vacant. You know what I'm saying? It's vacant because Frontline actually didn't show up in time to reclaim the title. He signed no contract, so I guess he forfeited the title. So I guess I got nothing better to do but to reclaim the title. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Frontline, no. Frontline remains champion tonight. That's okay, Frontline. You dodged the bullet. You barely dodged the bullet, bro. That's okay. I just wanted you to be champion for a little bit longer because it's gonna be that much better and sweeter when I defeat you. So, yo, Teofimo Lopez, man, congratulations to you. Congratulations to Yo-Yo Hernandez. Congratulations to all the winners tonight, that we saw compete. You guys are the reason why we stay up late at night, giving us some entertainment. There was a little blood, excitement in the TO fight at the end. Teo got cut. Rolly connected with a punch. He almost sat Teo down, bro. I see Teo is in there dropping it like it's low. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hot and shit. Yo, and then he got up and shit. So shout out to Teo, man. Um, it's a well-known fact that Rolly can punch. Everybody in the boxing world has always said that Rolly is the hardest puncher they've ever been hit with. He literally hit Teo with the home run shot. He wobbled his legs, but he didn't go down. Teo's got a chin, bro. Teo's got a good chin, man. You know? And they did ask him in that polygraph test in showbiz that was it true that he was short of breath and like he went to before the fight with George Camboza, and the lie detector said yes, he was telling the truth. That Teo was supposed to postpone the fight, but he didn't. He went along with it. So he had some medical condition going into the fight with George Camboa. I mean Camboza. I'm sorry. So and Teo wasn't lying about that. And in that showbiz, the adult, the zone interview where he did it in the lobby of the hotel, casino and resort thing there, whatever. Uh, he said it, and it came out to be true. So yeah, man, decent. I'm gonna say decent night of boxing. Could have been a little better. It could have been a little worse. Could have been a little worse. So, but Teo Rolly fight absolutely lived up to the hype. They got in there, them two men mixed it up. We got to see two guys at the top with decent names actually fight each other. So that in itself was great. Um, uh, what else? Like, and the new three division new champion Teofimo Lopez, he can add that to this shelf of achievements. So Teo did great. But I like Teo in this position. A lot of these guys were scared of Rolly, straight up. You can say anything you want about Rolly and his skills, but those motherfuckers didn't want to fight him, and that's just the truth. Teo fought him. Teo came up on a weight division. Teo's a 135 pounder. And Teo was fighting at 140. Then he came up to 147 to fight Rolly. That's his first fight at 147. Rolly can't say he's been at 147 fucking any longer, but at least he got the Ryan, So, ah, but hey, it was competitive night. I don't think that the judging got it right. My honest opinion, no bullshit. I think Teo beat him in a unanimous decision. I don't think the fight was as if close. Unanimous, 2 rounds. 2 rounds, unanimous. Uh Split would be like in one round type shit, you know, and the round, like 2, 3 rounds. 2 rounds will make you the third, and three would make you the fourth. So no, uh, yeah, I don't know. I didn't like the judging. One he had judge had it even. I was like, no fucking way was that even. I thought that Teals clearly won the first half of that fucking fight. 7-5 was a good score, man. 7-5 was a good score, and that was generous. 8-4. 8-4 was more like it, to be honest. I don't think, I think some of these guys like Chris Maddox was giving Rolly rounds because of the fact that he was trying type shit. I don't really see Rolly winning that many rounds in the fight. I don't give a fuck what they tell you on the TV screen. I don't care what that shit said. I'm just telling you what I saw. I don't think Rolly won that many rounds. No, this I know. I'll go back and watch it. Maybe I drank too many of these fucking um um white Russians. I don't know. But listen, fight fans, I had a great night. This was my Saturday. Thank you for tuning in with me. It's one of the times I get to unwind and watch a good match from all the week's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Work, kids, wife, everything. So, um, good fight, good fight in the most part. Yo, I do remember the time Rolly check hook Teo and picked him up off his foot, right? I gave Rolly that round too, but I just think that Teo was the more efficient of the two. He was the more efficient of the two. Rolly's punches, man, had a lot of weight on them. Teo coming forward. Wow, that decision, they read it off quick. Usually they like drum roll, play it off, this and that. But they were just like, and Teo won. I was like, damn, damn. Like, yo, they didn't lead up no suspense, huh? Rolly needed to get help. Get Rolly and Teo out of boxing. Nah, man, I would never go too far. I think that your expectations of a fighter or what fights should entail is too high. Not every fighter is gonna live up to a fucking, the skills of like um Devin Haney and shit and Naoya Inoue and Terrence Crawford and Tank Davis and all these sharp punching. I think you're just a glorified fan that is only impressed by the elite of the elite. There's room for fighters like this. You know, yeah, Shakur Stevenson beat Teo, but Shakur's style is not fan friendly. I wouldn't call him extreme as boring like these guys, but he's somewhere in between there. You know what I'm saying? And he was able to beat Teo. But when you get Teo in a fight with someone more, where it would be a competitive fight, well, then that's what you got tonight. But you also have to take into consideration that Teofimo Lopez did move up in weight. He never had a fight at 147. Never. So this is his first fight. And the first fight he had in 147 was a title fight. So him transitioning in the weight, his power fell off from 130. He never brought his power with him truly in 135, 140. He never really brought his power with him. So when he went into 147, I already knew. I said that fight has to go 12 rounds. I thought, but anything can happen in boxing. Okay, just because he doesn't have it. And I also explained in a weird way, I've seen some fighters get stronger after the next weight jump, right? So, I thought that Teo was challenging himself, but for as much as risk that he was putting forward, he had enough skill to back it up against a fighter like Rolly. Rolly did beat Ryan Garcia, which honestly, how many of you got Ryan on your top 10 pound for pound? Not no one. Not no one. So Ryan is not really known for pure skills. What he's known for is speed and a check hook. That's Ryan. Rolly managed to beat that. It was kind of like Ryan's year layoff, the ring rust, evened out the fight for Rolly. He was able to capitalize, and then Ryan never seemed like he was ever in the fight after the knockdown. Like he didn't want to be there. Like his mind was somewhere else. He had to get back sharp. You understand? And he did in the Mario Barrio fight where he became world champion. But when Rolly beat him, yeah, Rolly had his night. He did. I just didn't think he had enough to beat Teofimo Lopez because what did round one tell you? Every motherfucking live. I told you. I said my spider boxing senses have taught me 30 years of watching boxing, taught me that Rolly is good. They're like, right, they're like round one. Don't you see what Rolly did to Ryan? Bah, 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 bah. And I'm like, yo, check it out. For as good as Rolly looked against Ryan, that was Teo 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Teo was there on that kind of skill. And Teo even looked better doing it. And then the best version of Rolly that you got to show me, Teo was that 5 years ago. So I already knew Teo had way more experience, way more skills. He just Teal's been in there with way better fighters. The only fighter that Rolly really had was Tank Davis. That's it. He didn't have a prime Ryan Garcia. No. He had a Ryan Garcia that was coming off a year layoff, fucking partying, and then showing up to fucking training camp late. He had that version of Ryan. I don't think he beats the version that beat Mario Barrio now. Rolly? Nah, put him in there again if you want to. Go ahead. I got my money on Ryan. He gonna beat Rolly the second time. Yeah, he would. I think he might stop Rolly. Because Ryan's big enough, strong enough, and fast enough to fucking knock out Rolly. He's gonna do worse than Isa Pitbull Cruz. Prime Ryan Garcia. Prime one. If Ryan starts fucking around, goes back into bad behaviors, old ways, Rolly can beat him again. But not that focused Ryan that was in there with Mario Barrio. That Ryan Garcia that put Mario Barrio down and was just looking at him like, get up, get up. He didn't check out the fight. Ryan didn't let it all out until the last bell. That's how focused he was. Put that Ryan in against Rolly. Yes, my money's on Ryan. All day, bro. He's gonna beat him. But um, you know, where does Teo go from here? Fucking Shakur Stevenson, call him out. Yo, Teo, you want to fight again? That way he can get 5 divisions. 5 division champion. He fight Teo. That would actually be a fucking boss move by Shakur. but it'll be a boss move with a borderline bitch. You know you can beat him, right? Yo, that'll be an easy 5 divisions. You'll be up there with Floyd Mayweather. Floyd, because Shakur got 4 divisions right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, his accolades won't stand the test of time. They're paper thin, but so what? It's kind of like Clarissa. You still got it. Yo, yo, out of the 100 years of boxing, the 100 years of wait. How about this? How about this? Check it out. Let's see what Gronk says. In a 4 division boxing era, how many men have been undisputed? What was I asking? Wait, the fuck was I asking? I just lost my train of thought there. Um, what was I thinking of here? Okay. Oh, 5 divisions. Sorry. How many how many boxers have 5 divisions in boxing professional boxing now?
Only six boxers have ever won world titles in 5 different weight divisions. Thomas Hearns was the first, followed by Sugar Ray Leonard, Floyd Mayweather Jr., and Terrence Crawford. Oscar De La Hoya reached 6, and Manny Pacquiao holds the record with 8.
Okay, now how many boxers in boxing history has ever won 6 divisions, world titles in 6 divisions? Why? What the fuck did I do? How many boxers won what's the wait a minute. How many boxers won 6 divisions titles in 6 divisions? Damn, I'm fucking twisted.
Only 2 boxers have won world titles in 6 different weight divisions. Oscar De La Hoya did it, and Manny Pacquiao is the only.
So only 2 boxers in boxing history have 6 divisions, right? It's Oscar De La Hoya and it's Manny Pacquiao. So if Shakur Stevenson can fucking sneak 5 divisions like fighting Teofimo Lopez, shit, he'll be 1 division away from being the 3rd person in boxing history. So currently there's only 2 people. Oscar De La Hoya and Manny Pacquiao have only been able to reach 6 divisions. Fuck it, fight Teo for 147, Shakur. Yo, Teo would never take that fight. Although he says he's not over the fight, he wants to do it again. Like he does say, "Oh, I want to run it back." Guess what, motherfucker? You got an opportunity to do that. And Shakur would have to follow you up there. They couldn't be no catch weight. He would have to agree to fight you at 147. Now, Shakur Stevenson can come just under the limit of 147. As long as he passes the weight limit of 140, he starts to enter 147. Now, once he agrees to a fight at 147 and he comes in under the weight, that's on him. Teo just got to make the 147 and then rehydrate to whatever weight he puts back on. The only thing is that Shakur would probably be coming in. He wouldn't cut no weight. He wouldn't cut no weight. He would just train, stay in shape, and go into the fight type shit. Kind of like what David the Monster Benavidez did. He ain't cut no weight for the fight. Whatever he weighed on, he weighed in. Because he had a 25 weight pound jump regardless. Even though David can get heavier than that, he was still, in shape for 175. But for 175 to 200 was 25 pounds. So, yeah, although David has been seen heavier than 200, he was still down there though. But what is his father saying? Oh, about they're bringing up the thing again. But anyway, um, 5 divisions. First of all, Terrence Crawford got 5 divisions. Floyd Mayweather got 5 divisions. So they did the fucking Grok there said that there was 6 fighters in history that had 5 divisions. So out of all the fighters that ever fought in boxing, 6 men alive were able to accomplish 5. Only 2 men were able to accomplish 6. Listen, Shakur, uh, it might be in your best interest to get a rematch fight and antagonize Teo and see if he bites. It's worth it. It's worth the stretch. The risk is worth the stretch in this case. You already beat him once, and not even too long ago. Fuck yeah, bro. I'd fight him again if I was Shakur. That's 5 divisions. I don't give a fuck what you say. You can't take that away from him. He might not have a run in him. I don't listen. I can't take away Terrence Crawford's 3 division, all 4 belts now, can I? Even though he never defended none of the belts and he fought in one of the divisions only one time, he still got the record, don't he? He still got the record, right? All right, then. 5 divisions is 5 divisions, no matter how you slice it. No matter you in the room with Floyd now and Terrence Crawford. That's the best those 2 men were able to do was 5. And you got 4 divisions right now, Shakur. And the man you just beat in the 4th one made it to the 5th. I'm calling Teo right now. Hey, Teo, want that get back? Bitch. Yo, I'm antagonizing him. I'm antagonizing him like a motherfucker, bro. I want him to take that fight. You know what I'm saying? Bro, listen. Anyway, fight fans, thank you for tuning in. Edwin Jr., thank you for calling me. Let me know I was on mute. Yo, good looking on that. Because I got 2 mute buttons. Yeah, this one's on a tap, and then this one over here is the one I got to click. So I must have had my hand on this. I must have tapped it. Yeah, that's what happened. But thank you for calling in. Calling me and let me know, son. I love you. Have a great night. Give the kids a kiss for me, and let them know that I love them. But fight fans, thank you for tuning in. If you're here, you enjoyed yourself, you had a great time. Please do me a favor and hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you to all the members and all the subscribers who have subscribed recently and became members here at Round One Sports Talk. Man, I appreciate all your support and everything. And we're gonna get back out to these fights. So thank you, fight fans, for tuning in. I hope you had a wonderful time. I you know, I had the most of it. You know what I'm saying? Uh, for the most part, let's not shoot down boxing right now. I had a great time. All right? All right. So, fight fans, have a good night, and I'm on to the next one.